Alright, sorry about that. My mic's really quiet right now. Why is it doing this? Hold on. Okay, that's better. There we go. That is better. That is better. Now we're in freaking business, boys. Okay, so do I have a doozy for y'all today? I have another freaking DDLC stream lined up. All right, hold on. I gotta pull up the stream on my phone real quick. Oh, let's go, Pengy Roach. Welcome to the stream, and Ink also welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. Sorry, my thing was repeating. Anyways, y'all. So today, remove tags and titles. Someone I know got demonetized. Also, hey, W stream. W stream. All right, you know what? Yo, bro, remind me after the stream. Because yours truly is not monetized. So, I probably shouldn't have to worry about that right now. But, yeah, I will remove it after the stream, hopefully. Anyways, guys, today, we're going to be seeing how long Monika is going to yap for. Yep. That is what we're in here for today. Oh, boy. I'm going to place myself on this side this time around. Just because it kind of makes it look like I'm looking this way. Alright, y'all. So, not settings. I'm going to do Steam. Okay. Library. Now, yeah, okay. Admittedly, I did prepare for this, so for the Doki Doki Literature Club. So, basically, what we're going to do is we are going to finish Monika's final yap sequence. If you don't know what I'm talking about, well, I'm just going to boot up the game and show you guys. All right? I'm talking about at the very, very, very end of the game where it's just Monika and she's looking at you. Yep, okay. And you can't do anything. So, I basically made it to this point, and since this point, I have not done anything. So, we are going to attempt to go through Monika's dialogue and see how far we can make it. Hopefully, we'll be able to beat it in this stream, unless it goes hours on hours on hours. I'm not sure. It could be one. I don't know. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi, Ian Clepton. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I also do want to mention, last time that I was talking to Monika or whatever, it was on stream, she knew that I was recording somehow. Monika done broke the fourth wall again. Anyways, I'm talking to you, Clepton. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? I would hope so. You know, you're the only one that's conscious of the freaking code. That's why Alt F4 Sayori. Alt F4 Yuri. And Natsuki. You know, Natsuki was the most innocent out of everybody. I'm not gonna lie. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? We have read that on stream, and that was crazy. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Yeah, it was horrible, honestly, Monika. You've never endured anything like that, okay? Witnessing someone just dying, and then you stay there for 2 days, the whole weekend, staring at their dead body. Alright? That does something to a person. You know what it gives them? PTSD. I mean, thankfully, I probably won't have any of those triggering PTSD thoughts. Because that doesn't happen often. But, also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. Well, Monika, if you're this coding wizard, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I can't like you. You can't write your poem to appeal to you. Or I can't. I can't write a poem to appeal to you. That's the thing. That's the whole thing. For some reason. That's just how the game was made. You made them fall in love with you. I did nothing. I did literally nothing. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else, and the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Klepton? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Klepton. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. Monika. Monika. You have no remorse, do you? In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach, I'm trapped, Klepton. But now, you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. Oh, too dang bad, because I ain't got forever. I couldn't understand for a while either. The world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Klepton. Okay. You're giving me a little too much credit, Monika. I'm not gonna lie. Saving your life? Let's be for real. I don't think I could have continued this life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. No, you don't! You don't! Because you're the one that... You're the reason that Sayori killed herself. You're the reason that Yuri offed herself. You're the reason that Netsuki doesn't exist. Alright? I mean, that's all you. By the way, I was on the Steam game page. There's some gooner named Just Monika, and they're playing like a mod where you basically marry Monika. I don't know why I said that. I just thought I'd say that. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. This is all just some game. Yup. And I knew you'd get over it. Yup. So that being said, Klepton, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. Oh my god. You truly are the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Klepton, will you go out with me? Yeah. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Klepton. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. If I had a watch, I'll prove you wrong, but... It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Klepton. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. See, what happens... What happens if Monika wasn't conscious of the script and stuff like that? See, then what kind of visual novel would it be? Would it just be like a regular dating sim? It wouldn't be the Doki we know and love. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Oh, thankfully it didn't come to that. It did come to that. Oh, actually, you outed everybody else. My bad. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I couldn't tell, because you just been doing this the whole time, but... Alright. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Hey! Oh, this ain't the song? Oh, this is just not the song at all. Okay, I kind of forgot. About that. Alright. So... Monika. 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 Oinka. Monika. Monik. Mania. Monika. Moka. Manio. Oka. Moe. Modia. Moki. Onil. Ono. Onka. Oe onka. Ink. I hope you enjoyed that. If you couldn't tell, I'm also a slam poet, so... Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Klepton, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. Yeah, especially when you have no free will and you're just forced to do this, you know. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? I guess. Happy end. Pen in my hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Beautiful! I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization or about you. That's why I never wanted to go into detail about them. Yeah, your epiphany. Yep. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. You know, I just realized something. I think Natsuki was the only one that didn't confess to us. I mean, I think it was clear indirectly that she probably does like the main character. But she was the only... I think she was the only one that actually didn't directly confess. So... yeah, I don't know if there is an end to Monika's yapping. We're just gonna have to go through it. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Klepton? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. Oh! Here's this part. Okay, so... Listen, Monika, we're gonna spend eternity together, right? I'm gonna put you on a flash drive. When I die, the flash drive is gonna be concreted into my headstone. Better yet, it's gonna be placed on my chest in my coffin. How's that sound? Beautiful. I know. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. Don't worry, I'll read them for you. We got Theo222 Studios. Hey, get off my sweet Monica, she's mine. Well, for today's stream, we have to get through her nonsensical yapping. And then you can have her back. Alright, man. But welcome, Theo Studios. Glad to have you here, man. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. I just read one to you, don't worry. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? Too bad, you've been on the air for a hot minute. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Sorry. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot right now. Let's see. You wanna see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Oh, this is where the jump scare is. Stop. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Yo! I knew she was gonna frickin' do something, and whatever. Did I scare you? Nah. You're so cute. Anyway, Klepton, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. This is the part where it starts to get long and strenuous, I feel like, because actually, I haven't made it past this part, I don't think. Do we just stare for eternity? Like, does she actually just not talk again? Does she just wait for me to... Oh, okay. Alright, good. Jeez. I thought this was gonna be such a short stream, bro. You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival. And whose fault is that? Gee, I wonder. Something is glued in my noggin as to the reason why we couldn't finish. After we worked so hard to prepare and everything. I mean, I know I was focusing a lot on getting new members, and also telling Sayori to kill herself, but I was really excited for the performing part too. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, if we did end up getting any new members, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyway. Yeah. That would have been interesting, actually, if we could actually follow through with the festival and crap like that. That would have been awesome. DDLC Part 2! That's what Plus could have done. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is, gosh, it feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you've joined the club. You've gotten more obsessive. You really helped inspire me to look at life from a new perspective. Just another reason for me to love you. Monika, I'm flattered. But I don't think that's a good thing. Because beforehand, you never did this. Beforehand, if you met a random boy in school, you didn't delete character files. You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Imagine if after someone you knew died, you just started hearing their voice in your head. No comment. Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough. But I'm too afraid to delete anything else because I might really break things. Like, if I mess with any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself. Oh, boo-hoo! And that would ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. I believe in you, Klepton. I would never delete your file, Monika. We're besties for the resties. Come on. Crazy shorts for real, Bo. I appreciate that, One Fear. Much love to you. Chikorita Boy said, here we go. Yes, sir. Okay, Monika. What other nonsensical yapping do you have for me, huh? Huh? I'm ready! I feel like one of these times, when we're just staring at each other, she's gonna jump scare me again. She's gonna do it again! She will. I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. True. Yeah, that... Yo, Monika's kind of spitting there, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I mean, for instance, I don't know. Like, editing. You know, editing for my channel. Something like that. Like, I can do it, for sure, but making a habit out of it is something that's really hard to get into the groove of, you know? But, I mean, it'll come with, like, discipline, for sure. I don't know how to discipline myself to edit, though. It's kind of weird, but... Yeah, no, Monika's spitting, for real. It just makes you feel so useless, like, you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Gen Alpha? Probably because we have totally different set of skills than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly, but we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. Exactly. Usually, if something gives you instant satisfaction or pleasure, it's probably not good for you. Alright? Just keep that in mind. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. Dude, Monika's getting, like, philosophical. I ain't finna cap. Monika, you're getting philosophical. Don't tell me you finna get political, Monika. Then I really have no comment. I don't like it. Keep yapping. Yap. You're gonna scare me. I know it. You're gonna scare me. Can I can't fast forward it, bro. Did you know I'm on Twitter? What? Yo, Monika has Twitter? My username is Monix3. Hold on. I want to fact check that. We are gonna see for ourselves if Monika has Twitter. Lil Monik. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god. Monika has 600,000 followers. I'll follow Monika. Goodbye, summer. I miss you already. Dude, look at this fire artwork, bro. Monika! Love is in the air. Your mind understands the signals of love that you give to it. That's why I have special self-care pajamas. On my worst days, I put them on right after school, and my mind relaxes right away. It's like it's time to care about me. Huh. This is so... I don't want to... We're going to have to go through her Twitter at some point, because there's actually a lot of references to, like, DDLC in there. I'm not... Like, there actually is. Alright. Well. Monika. Crazy. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I picked the username though. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world, the real world, so make sure you follow me, okay? It'd really mean a lot to me, with how much you mean to me and all. It would really make me feel loved. You feel loved by 600,000 people. Golly, Monika's Twitter clouded. Do it! Jump scare me! I feel like Monika's the only natural one. And by that, I mean, like, she has like a natural hair color, right? Maybe Sayori has a natural hair color, too. Yeah, I think Sayori might actually have a natural hair color, too. Natsuki definitely doesn't. Yuri probably doesn't. Neither are their eyes. They have pink and purple eyes, like... That's not a thing. I mean, colored contacts are a thing, so... Hey, did you know I'm a vegetarian? I don't mean that like I'm bragging or anything. I just thought you would enjoy a fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to that whole mess. What, is that so strange of a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about it being inhumane and all that. I don't really care as much about that part. It's weird, like, we only care about killing the things that we personally relate to as the species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it a thought, but suddenly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder. I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too, and we just don't understand it? You know, I've actually thought about that before, low-key, like, like vegans are like, stop killing the animals. Carnivores can be like, stop killing the plants. The plants have feelings. The plants have a conscience, right? No, they don't. What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone ripping off your fingers one by one? I'm just saying we're a pretty biased species if you think about it. Anyway, if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Even if we ever have dinner together and you just did it for me, that'd be really romantic. Well, I need your reassurance that if I eat a rack of ribs in front of you, you're not gonna murder me, alright? Because scientists said that if you murder Klepton, it'll harm the carbon footprint of this, this Earth. You know? I'm not just making that up. I don't think so. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. I could tell. You wear them every day. Matter of fact, you wear the same outfit every day. Or maybe a bookstore. That'd be appropriate, right? But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. Where in this universe are we gonna find any of that? Any of that, okay? As far as I'm aware, my house exists, a street exists, and the school exists. Oh, maybe the school library. That part probably doesn't exist either, though. They have so many free samples. And of course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, Klepton. I'll make you a proud boyfriend. This is all against my will, bro. This is all against my will, bro. Yo, Elliot, welcome to the stream. We're gonna talk about that voice crack. So, we are trying to get through Monika's nonsensical yapping. I haven't reached this far, so this is all new to me, basically. Or I don't know if you've ever played Doki Literature Club or watched it. Klepton, do you believe in God? Yeah. I was never too sure myself. Well, I'm sure I never really questioned it as a kid, but as I grew up, the more I learned about this world, the more I would question it. Okay, so she is getting philosophical. I started to wonder why God was helping people pass exams or get over a cold when there are children who live their lives being sold as sex slaves. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, there's going to be sin in the world because God gave us free will. That's why. Or the 800 million people who are too poor to even eat. I wonder how many of those people pray to God every day until they starve and die. Oh, man. Is that statistic actually true? 800 million? Or how many millions of families pray for a loved one to recover from some incurable disease? But the punchline is this. If just one person beats the odds and survives among the thousands of others who die, then it's suddenly a miracle from God. I'd really love to meet this God who seemingly laughs at the misery of everyone not eligible for his miracles. Okay, this is getting a little deep. But the irony is that I do have a creator, apparently. And you know what? I bet he's still laughing at the miserable fates of Sayori, and Yuri, even as we speak. But what are we to him but props in a scripted play? So, from that perspective, I don't think it's too far-fetched for there to be a god if Earth was nothing but his playset. Well, God takes people earlier sometimes. And it is what it is. I don't know how to feel about you, Monika. Alright? Like, Dude. She's gonna jump scare. She's gonna jump scare us one of these times when it's just us staring at each other. You know what's a neat form of literature? Rap. I actually used to hate rap music. Maybe just because it was popular, or I would only hear the junk that they play on the radio, but some of my friends got more into it, and it helped me keep an open mind. Rap might even be more challenging than poetry in some ways, since you need to fit your lines into a rhythm, and there's so much emphasis on wordplay. When people can put all that together and still deliver a powerful message, it's really amazing. Yeah. Kinda wish I had a rapper in the literature club. That would be fire! A rapper in the literature club? Bro, freaking Doki Literature Club rap. Sorry if that sounds silly, but it'd be really interesting to see what they came up with. Yeah, and also see them kill themselves because you drove them into a depression. For sure, Monika. It would really be a learning experience. You should do a girly voice for her trust. I don't, I'm doing as much as a girly voice as I can right now, alright? I don't want to kill my voice, because I don't know how long this nonsensical yapping is going to go on for. If it ends before like 2 hours, I think I'm going to open up DDLC Plus, and then I'm going to pursue Sayori, because we haven't pursued Sayori yet. My third stream of DDLC was supposed to be my last one, but it is what it is. Y'all got me hooked on this game. This is your fault. Hey, you remember the last poem I showed you? I mean, the one right before Yuri offed herself with all the messed up colors and stuff? Oh, the one that had blood and freaking urine on it, yeah. That was actually a little more of an experiment than a poem, you could say. I was experimenting with different ways I could modify the game and run code and things like that. Oh, it was the one where, like, the words were chopped up. They were missing a lot of the letters. And it was kind of disturbing, I'm not gonna lie. It also seemed like with enough effort, I'd be able to escape from the confines of the game entirely. Sadly, I didn't really know what I was doing, so I messed the whole thing up. Forever. It's not gonna be forever, I swear if it's forever. Silly. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. My friend joined. It's her birthday. You should wish her a happy birthday, Chess. Yo! Happy birthday to Elliot's friend. I wish you luck on whatever age you're turning. Heck yeah. And I keep trying, but I doubt you'd want to deal with me doing that. Besides, that was when I was getting really desperate, I don't really feel that way anymore. I'm happy with where we are now. And I can tell you are too. Yeah. You can tell just how enthused I am and how happy I am that I'm just in this situation. You know what? I'm happy to be streaming. How about that? That's better. I have a question. Are helicopters edible? I don't know, man. Listen, the best way of learning is through experience. So go ahead, go outside, see what the world has to offer. Take a chomp out of a helicopter. Maybe the propeller, maybe the door, whatever you want to take a chomp out of. And let me know if it's edible, man, because I don't know. Silly's my friend. She's turning 1,078. Oh, shoot. Happy 1,078 years on Earth. Man, you've seen a lot, bro. You've seen World War II. You've seen a volcano erupt, probably. Wow. Do you ever feel like you waste too much time on the internet? Yes. I scroll endlessly through my phone hours upon hours each day, and it makes every day feel like a waste. Social media can practically be like a prison. It's like whenever you have a few seconds of spare time, you want to check on your favorite websites. Favorite websites? What you saying? And before you know it, hours have gone by, and you've gotten nothing out of it. Anyway, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy, but it's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can just make disappear with your own willpower. Well, actually, I mean, I think the ultimate factor of quitting an addiction is your own willpower. Unless someone holds you hostage and just forces you not to do that thing. You have to learn techniques to avoid it and try different things. Exactly. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time, or you can set a timer to have more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. Or you can separate your work and play environments, which helps your brain get into the right mode. Even if you make a new user account on your computer to use for work, that's enough to help. Putting any kind of wedge like that between you and your bad habit will help you stay away. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it's really impacting your life, then you should take it seriously. I just want to see you be the best person you can be. Will you do something today and make me proud of you? I'm always rooting for you, Klepton. Alright, yeah, let's make Monika proud here. I hope everybody has a good day. Matter of fact, I even wish someone happy birthday in the chat. That makes me a good person, automatically. Helicopters are so yummy. I wouldn't know, honestly. I have been in a helicopter before, though. My dad was flying it. It was interesting. The pink-haired one that... Wait. The pink-haired one that bakes is fitter. Like, more physically fit? Is that what you're talking about? You're talking about Natsuki. Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. Oh, I don't want to think about that! Oh, no! It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too. But I always wondered with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies, or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know. Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense thinking about it now, but if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. Listen, I ain't much of a coffee drinker, but water, cheers to you, Monika. Water, alright? Water is amazing, and it just splashed my face a little bit. Alright? Yeah, but she's like fine. Oh, you're saying Natsuki is fine. You have a crush on Natsuki. I got it. Okay. Yo, low-key, if I were to go for someone in this game, it would probably be Sayori. If not, then Yuri. I love Sayori's bubbly, you know, outgoing personality. But I also do love Yuri's timid, mature personality. Monika, you know, I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Well, I guess not the making friends part, but more like meeting new people. I mean, there are like dating apps and stuff, right? But that's not the kind of thing I'm talking about. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are the people you just meet by chance. Like, you had a class together, or you met them through another friend, or maybe they were just wearing a shirt with your favorite band on it and you decided to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of inefficient? It feels like you're just picking at complete random, and if you get lucky, you make a new friend. And comparing that to the hundreds of strangers we walk by every single day, You could be sitting right next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life, but you'll never know. That's true. That's true, I'm not gonna lie. However, my social anxiety would not let me do something like that. Once you get up and go on with your day, that opportunity is gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? We live in an age where technology connects us with the world, no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. I am! But who knows how long it'll take for someone like that to successfully take off. I seriously thought it would happen by now. Well, at least I already met the best person in the whole world, even if it was by chance. I guess I just got really lucky, huh? Wow. Wow, okay, well... Not gonna lie, dating apps is not the way to make friends. Hence the word dating. It's more to find significant others. or so I would think. I'm just using my context clues here. Guys, I've never been on a dating app, okay? Trust. Yuri all the way, Yuri all the way. Not Yuri, bro. Yeah, of course you don't like Yuri. Soundproof. You like Nitsuki. You know what? I'll give you... Nitsuki is very, very misunderstood. I'm not gonna lie. I'll give you that. I feel bad for Nitsuki. Nitsuki is the most innocent out of everybody. That's for sure. I know nothing about this game. Elliot! Oh my gosh! Elliot, you need to play it! Doki Doki, you gotta freaking play it. Oh my gosh. This game will make you so depressed. It's crazy. I shouldn't say that. This game will change your perspective on life, maybe? I don't know. After a long day, I usually just want to sit around and do nothing. I get so burnt out, having to put smiles and be full of energy on the whole day. Sometimes I just want to get into my pajamas and watch TV on the couch while eating junk food. It feels so unbelievably good to do that on a Friday when I don't have anything pressing the next day. Sorry, I know it's not very cute of me, but a late night on the couch with you, that'd be a dream come true. My heart is pounding just thinking about it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I consider that a date night. I would be so down, Monica. But oh man, it's such a bummer. Like, we're in a game. I can't hug you through the screen. Man, that just sucks. I gotta go now. Bye. We'll see you later, Elliot. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream. I hope you have a blessed day or night, whatever time it is for you. Holy crap, y'all are. Hold on, I gotta catch up on these chats. 1,200 eggs. Don't know what you mean by that. Bro, I saw the game theory videos about the lore and weird stuff in DDLC, but I'm just on the bit where they're like, oh, hi, player. I wasn't looking at you. I'm sorry, bro. I'm random. Ignore me if I'm... Okay, no. So, yeah, I've watched a few of those not live streams. I've watched a few of those game theory videos. They make no sense to me, bro. If you're still alive in like 30 minutes, I'll be back. I will! Bye, Pook. See ya, silly. Alright, Clifton, how much do you read? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. Last time I read was yesterday. I'm working on a book right now. It's called... What's it called? Attached. It's called Attached. It's a book about, like, attachment theory and stuff. Super boring. I'm also working on, this, which is... Corey X Kenshin's manga. Yeah, manga! So what? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. If you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all the other entertainment we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic. You get swept away. That is true. A lot of people say, oh, reading's just not for me. No, you just haven't found the right book. Like, I'm gonna be so for real. I was like that. I was like, no, reading is just not for me. But you just need to find the right genre. You need to find the right book. You need to find you'll find something that actually sticks with you. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. It helps you get a good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination. It's not that hard at all to just pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. Yeah, you know what, Monica? We're just going to be like the cutesy couple, alright? We're going to read the same book, going to bed every night. We're going to make sure to only read like a chapter so that we're always on the same page. And then we're going to yap about it, and then, yeah, it's going to be a whole thing. Alright, it's going to be a whole thing. Except I'm confined to this classroom with whatever is going outside, whatever's going on outside. We're in intergalactic space. You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Clepton. You said that before. I understand. I can't imagine having to be able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Man, what is up with characters in these games and offing themselves? Like, genuinely. Never read, but I'm so class at reading, though. I just goon before bed every... Okay. Thank you for the information, Soundproof. Last book I picked up, ironically, is I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Oh! Dude, oh my gosh. I've heard that book so much. I don't know what it's about, though, I'll be honest. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound dramatic or anything. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, or in this case, one character because it's just you, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? You know, I don't know, because I've never been in that situation, so... Well, maybe you'd write some poetry to try to keep yourself sane for a while. But then you'd have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members really don't count for something like that. Yeah, they do. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves, but I think it's hard to say that it's just as fulfilling as when you share with people. Even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time. And before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. That is true. Your social battery drains a lot quicker. As for extroverts and social butterflies, their social battery charges by socializing. That's the thing. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless, and then when they finally go out after half hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them to just have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a little more extroverted. Well, yeah, you're the most popular girl in school. Are you not? That's the mental note that we made, like, the first time we saw you in the game. I think I just spat. I'm sorry if I did. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. Gee, Monica, you really shouldn't. You really shouldn't, because you're just... I don't know. Man. You know, Monica has a sharper jawline than me. I might be a little jealous. Not gonna lie. Monica? Not Monica? How often do you meet her? Tell me. That's crazy. Okay, I know I don't shut up and saws about that, but I got 2 shirts the other day for 10 quid. Cool. 2 shirts, 10 quid. That's pretty cheap, I think. I like to think. Welcome back, Elliot. Never mind. Meet back. I have internet in the car. Cool beans. Cool beans. Now you get to watch me and Monika yap, unfortunately. Bro's in 5-star limo. What you talking about, bro? By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Yeah, I asked that in the last live stream, and someone said, I think it was Shikarita Boy that said yes. I figured this did take place in Japan. Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Well, now I am. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English. That's a good question. Yeah, that's a good point. It feels like everything is just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. Dude, the developer of the games, or the developers of this game are like pointing out their oversights. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking at your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown space. Oh, you don't say. Yeah, I wonder what GPS coordinates of space we're in. Like, and this, what is this? Is it, there's like diarrhea particles floating throughout space that randomly catch fire. Like, I don't get it. Would you still feel like you were home? It's a good question. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Would you want to go outside? No, I wouldn't. I don't think I'd be able to breathe out there. I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it really doesn't matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. And we can still watch the pretty sunsets night after night. Where's the sun at? I ain't see no sun. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I ain't see no sun. I need Monika to turn, be the fitness gram pacer test. What? The fitness gram pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. Hear me out, the fox from Zootopia. Don't him and the bunny already have a thing though? Aren't they gonna have children in the new movie or something? How's that gonna work? A fox and a bunny. Okay, never mind. We're not gonna entertain that thought. Okay. I really like the sound of rain. I do too. I like the smell of rain too. It's a good smell. Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet though, but a nice quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window is one of the most calming experiences for me. Yeah, sometimes I imagine you holding me while I listen to the sound of the rain outside. It's not too cheesy or anything, is it? Would you ever do that for me, Klepton? Yeah, let me just like hug the monitor. Hold the monitor. Don't worry. Listen, if my dad walks in my room, I'll just say Actually, I have no excuse. Matter of fact, Monika, you're gonna have to listen to Rain alone. Not gonna lie. No, they aren't together. Judy and Nick are not together in the new movie. Oh shoot, that's what I heard. That's what my brother told me. I don't know who Judy and Nick are. Are those is it the fox and the bunny? Alright. Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined, even by really small things, like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like. Dude, that's what I do a lot, and then I replay, like, the conversation that I had with that person, and I'm like, oh shoot. What if they read that the wrong way, you know? What if they took this the wrong way? What if I came off snarky or something like that? And then I'd be like, yo, by the way, about what I said, I was serious, like, I wasn't trying to be mean or anything like that. It didn't sit well with me, I hope it sat well with you. You know, like, I think it has something to do with social anxiety. Or if you start thinking about how awful of a person you used to be 5 years ago. I wouldn't say 5, I'd say like 3 years ago. Yeah. Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. Or when you think about all of the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting. I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kinds of things are easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful, and I will always love you. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me, and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. Okay, I want to remind you that this also is against my free will. You know, I'm not sure if you have free will, or if in this land you have conscious control. If that is the case, then well, that's even more of a predicament that we're in. That's for sure. Yeah. EDLC devs are so lazy, they drew like 5 sprites for each character and called it a day. No, hats off for drawing, Nitsuki throwing up, though. That was disturbing to me. I'm not gonna lie. It worked, though. I don't know what two cops are... I don't know what's called when 2 cops are paired together. I guess I don't know either. Oh, you make a better game in Scratch? Bro, bullcrap! Bullcrap. Bro, I'm stuck on the bus at school. The bus won't start. Ah, rip, man. Rip. That sucks. Wish you the best of luck that, I don't know, the bus starts. You know, it kind of sucks to be the creative type. It feels like they work so hard, but almost get nothing for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most often it goes unseen and unpaid. Kind of reminds me of like this YouTube channel. Like this YouTube channel, it does take creativity when it comes to like the intros, the personality, editing, even the thumbnails at certain points. Like especially when I'm trying new things, you gotta really think outside the box. I guess that just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kind of makes you feel like you're just not special at all. But that's fine. You're supposed to just write for yourself anyway, right? Yeah. Monika, you did kind of debunk that in your last thing. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I'm just noticing the character design here. Her eyebrows do poke through her hair. And she has some sharp eyebrows, man. You could cut some paper with this sharp eyebrow, bro. That's wild. That's wild. You know, I can do that too, Monika. Clapton, would you ever introduce your friends to me? Friends! All 6 people on the stream. Here's Monika. She's a person, I'll tell you that. I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about you wanting to show off our relationship like that. Maybe it's just because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. I feel like I would try extra hard to improve myself if you told me it made you proud of me. I hope it's the same the other way around too. Wowzers. Yeah, Monika really does yap, doesn't she? This is really starting to get into like the... This is really where the dating sim part comes in to the visual novel DDLC BS, bro. An anime romance though, it's awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I love anime romance. I think that's like kind of like, along with the psychological horror, definitely the psychological horror is like what has me drawn to this game, and the anime romance. You're such a good listener, Clapton. Well, what can I say? I have ears for a reason. I really love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things, but it makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having a conversation. But I don't feel that way with you. You know, I just realized the character's not talking at all. We're just paralyzed, staring into her eyes while she yaps. Like, I don't think anyone else can make me feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. Everyone in chat, everybody in chat, y'all are amazing. Don't let anybody tell you different. All right, all right. I didn't steal that from Monika. I don't know what you're talking about. It's 3:39 for me. PM? Wait, what time is it for me? Oh, it's 2:42 for me. Crazy. Crazy. Bro. Yeah, okay. Soundproof, it's 8 p.m. for you? That's crazy. This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? Huh. Well, you know, that would make sense, wouldn't it? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants. Using their defense mechanism to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of your struggling for your life while being digested. Oh, gosh, that's... bro, I really get the vibe that Monika is, like, some serial killer. Is she... Okay, is Monika technically a murderer? If she's the one that drove Sayori into the depression, and if she's the one that drove Yuri into the obsessiveness to also off herself, Monika, at the very least, you are an accomplice to a murder. At the very least, if not first-degree murder. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute I could eat you up. Are you saying I'm a munch, Monika? I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Yeah, Monika, you're making this situation so weird, I'm not gonna lie. MC is gone. She now directly talks to you forever. Oh, main character. So the main character. Okay, so she is literally only talking to us now. Did our file get deleted? Wait, we don't have a file. So what the balls? Man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. And after I worked so hard on it, I never even got a chance to play it for you. Did it go a little something like, every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. I don't know. Does that ring a bell? Well, it is what it is, right? I love that phrase. No sense having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. Monika, ISTG, bro. Skip! You know what? Maybe we have to flatter Monika. Maybe that'll speed up this process. Monika, your right green eye is it's gorgeous. It's beautiful. The way it glistens with whatever's reflecting off it. Amazing. I've always wondered, what is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? You want me to be honest, Monika? Some do go for their personality, but listen, Yuri got big gazongas. Sayori, she got a little something. Natsuki, some people like those body types. The MC might like. I don't know, because the MC kind of hinted that he likes body types like Natsuki, which is interesting. I think that's like the only admission that we get from him, huh? When it comes to like physical attraction. What is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there was someone like Yuri in real life. Yeah, that would be really unrealistic, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence, and forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality doesn't just get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. I go on, but I think you get the point. No, I think a Natsuki could exist in real life. A Sayori definitely could, I'd say. Are people really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life? I'm not judging or anything. After all, I found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. I'm just saying, it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all of the components of the character that make them feel human and leaving just the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm okay just the way I am. And by the way, you are too, Klepton. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. Aw, Monika. Monika, you're so sweet. That's why there was never a chance, and that's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. Alright, so if we had to think realistically, guys. If we had to think realistically, out of all the characters, what character would be the most realistic in real life? So, like, what I mean by that is, like, what is the most realistically human acting character? Because I'm thinking, is Monika normal? Could there be a Monika in real life? I don't know. I don't know if there could be a Monika. I mean, there probably could. I think it's a little far-fetched, though. I'm thinking either Natsuki or Sayori, the main character. Bro, it still makes me mad. The main character was like, Sayori, I know what's best for you. No, don't get professional help. I understand you're depressed and you want to off yourself. No, I know what's best for you. Don't go to a I know what's best for you. Don't go to a therapist. And then guess what Sayori does? Gosh. Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait of whatever it's called. Portrait of Markov. See, I remember it. It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book... actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. Sorry. Just forget I said anything. Hey! No! Tell me! What are you talking about? Monika, I didn't like that one, Monika. Come on. Listen, I do that a lot where I'm like, I'm about to say something, then I say never mind. But it also makes me, it makes me frustrated whenever someone does it to me. A little bit hypocritical, I know. I just realized I left my charger at my friend's house. Oh shoot. You're cooked. Your phone gonna die! The MC, I've met... MCs? Yeah. Not including the MC. Guys, don't include the MC. Alright? I said out of the 4. That being all the girls. Should I draw Monika? Oh, yes, draw Monika. Yes. I'm gonna draw her with the Roblox man face. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alrighty. I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me. Like, if you need to go out or take care of other things. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file onto a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. That's funny that you say that, Monika, because I literally jokingly said that, like, near the start of this. Where I was like, I'll put you on a flash drive, and I'll take you with my grave. I'll take you into my grave. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. You know, Monika, I don't know if I've ever had someone love me as much as you love me. You killed 2 people to be with me. Actually 3 people. Natsuki. Gosh. I'll never forgive you for that one. Natsuki did nothing. I don't know. Actually, I never forgave you for any of them. Did you say kiss? I said nothing! This suddenly... It's a little embarrassing, but... If it's with you, I might be okay with it. Wow, sorry. I really can keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kinds of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. As I face Monika, hiding my erect... I'm kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret. That finna be the world's secret. I ain't finna cap. Alright, we live streaming. We live streaming. put in the Clep Nation Discord server, that'd be cool. I don't have Discord. Oh yeah. Yeah, Ellie doesn't have Discord. Unfortunately. You know, it is interesting that Monika breaks the fourth wall there with those visual novels. It really shows you how off-putting DDLC is compared to all the other visual novel dating sims. Where it's like you want to kiss me? I'm not really a fan of cold weather. Are you? If I had to choose between cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. Same, Monika, same. I totally would. Matter of fact, I'm a little too hot right now because I got this jacket on, but I don't know. Maybe I like being too hot. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Yeah, and I feel like I can actually work better if I'm like too hot. If I'm like too cold, I feel like I work less better. I don't know. Your fingers get numb. Exactly. And if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Although, I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. True that, but it's not like you're going to be cuddling outside. Unless you're on a hill, watching the sunset, or stargazing. Bro, I've always wanted to do that with someone. Like, genuinely. Like, that'd be really romantic. Don't you think? Watching the sunset with someone, or stargazing, or some crap like that. Just talking about life. Yapping. She's giving me pick-me vibes. Is Monika a pick-me? I don't know that any characters in this game are really pick-me's, in my opinion. Actually, you know what? Yeah, Monika is very selfish, so I guess in that sense, you could kind of be like a pick-me. You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these, so let's go for it. Here's Monika's writing tip of the... Oh! Monika's writing tip of the day! Okay, you know what? I actually kind of missed these. You had some good advice. Alright? Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you'll feel really proud of it and even want to share it with everyone, but maybe after a few weeks you come back to it and you realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. What's that one quote? You can't make something good before you make something bad. Alright? You always make something bad before you make something good, especially when you're starting off. So that's why you just have to take that starting step. That's the thing. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something and then you realize it sucks, but that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. Yeah, oh my gosh. You know what, Monika? Oh my god, dude, what the freaking... Oh my gosh. I keep drinking this water and it's... I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta clean off my left glass. But that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. When you reach right for the stars, you're always gonna be out of reach, you know? The truth is, you have to climb up there step by step. Man, you know what, Monika? I do appreciate the advice that you give. You got some good advice. And whenever you reach a milestone, first you look back and see how far you've gotten, and then you look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. So sometimes it can help set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good, but not world class, and you can make that your own personal goal. It's also really important to understand the scope of what you're trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still amateur, you'll never get it done. So if we're talking about writing, a novel might be too much at first, but why not try some short stories? The great thing about short stories is that you can focus on just one thing that you want to do right. That goes for small projects in general. You can really focus on the one or two things. Exactly. And then you can constantly improve every time you make them, and then you'll be proficient in most of those things. And then you can make that one big thing. It's such a good learning experience and stepping stone. Oh, and one more thing. Writing isn't something where you just reach into your heart and something beautiful comes out. It's just like drawing and painting. It's a skill in itself to learn how to express what you have inside. That means there are methods and guides and basics to it. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. That sort of planning and organization will really help you prevent from getting overwhelmed and giving up. And before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, our art, everything. It's built on thousands of years of human innovation. So long as you start on that foundation and take it step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Great, Monika! Awesome. BRB, I need water. Cool beans. We'll see you soon, Elliot. Drink whiskey instead. Drink whiskey instead? Buddy. I'm 17. Not 18. Can't drink alcohol. Can't do that. You know, I've always wondered what these characters' ages are. Like, are we in college or high school? I don't know. You know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kind of have to ask, what made you consider even playing it in the first place? Okay, this is interesting. So, the first time I ever played it was like a month ago or whatever. I saw it on the Steam page, and I was like, because it said psychological horror, but I was looking at the images and crap, and I'm like, okay, it's just a bunch of cute anime girls. It's a visual novel. This just looks like it looks like a dating sim. How is this a psychological horror? So I went to ChatGPT and I was like, is Doki Literature Club actually a psychological horror game? And then ChatGPT was like, oh yes, it definitely is. And I'm like, I was like, okay. And I was like, okay, so since it's psychological horror, maybe it could fit the theme of my channel a little bit. So I played it. The first playthrough, nothing really popped off besides the first little argument between Yuri and Netsuki, but it was nothing too like psychologically disturbing, right? It was just the Yuri and Netsuki fight where Yuri's like, you're overly cutesy, and then Netsuki was like, oh well, your boobs grew when the MC joined, and you know, crap like that. That was all I got to. And then afterwards I was like, yeah, I don't think this is I don't think this is it, but I'm gonna give it one more chance. And then the second playthrough, oh my gosh, man, everything just flipped on its head. It was crazy. Yeah, so that's the little lore, Monika. Were you that lonely? No. Well, I mean, that's like a yap fest. That's like a yap fest story time. I feel a little bad for you, but I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. I got to meet you, and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? Yeah, this was just fate. It was not scripted. It was not coded. Like, this all just happened. The world, it was just meant to lead to this point. I'm so happy we had this ending together. I know. I love it. I love it. It's amazing. Okay, I drank Corona at 13, buddy. That's crazy. I didn't. The only alcohol I've had is when I steal some of my mom's margarita. So did you actually ever feel anything from it? Like, did you actually get inebriated? Or drunk, I guess. And inebriated is like a big word for that, I think. Right? Inebriated? Hey Siri. Define inebriated. Define inebriated. Hey Siri, define inebriated. Okay. And Siri just screwed off for some reason. Whatever. Clapton, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? Yes. It's something that I used to think about pretty often, but recently I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. Should we try closing the game? Yo. My brother's been drunk. Oof. Yeah, literally, the only time that Siri does not work was there were so many times in the DDLC playthrough where serious moments came up and I was saying Sayori, and then Siri got her fine booty up. Siri, you're not fine. Wait. Oh, hi, Siri.
I don't understand.
Siri, define inebriated.
Inebriated is a humorous and formal term. It means drunk, intoxicated.
Drunk, intoxicated. It's actually a humorous term. I thought it was a medical term. Interesting. Alright. Bro, should we try quitting the game, though, and then reloading it? I mean, can we save the game? There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Oh. What the heck, Monika? Dude, look at this history. Oh, wait, yeah, it stops after a certain point. Main menu. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent, jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant, and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what that means for the game to quit, or why that stuff happens to me. And I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal, but if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, I really want to do it now. You can exit and be fine, just don't delete her. Okay, wait, does something happen if I exit though? Sorry, like an eyelash in my eye. That'd be really great. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna quit and see what happens. Alright, so right now Monika is going through what she described was like the flashing colors and the screaming noises, but I can somehow remember them for an immeasurable amount of time. How long have you been streaming? Almost 2 hours. Ugh! God dang it. Alright. Alright, we open it back up. Dude, I have almost 20 hours in this game. I need to get a life. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi. Hi, Pookie. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop. Now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Did it work? Clifton, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what may be causing that, could you try? It worked! Oh my gosh! Okay, alright. Wow. We can torture Monika. I'm gonna make a paper dragon. W! My dog and JD Vance get drunk together and go to Epstein Island. Okay, I shouldn't have read that message out loud. Jeepers. Soundproof, you're out of pocket, man. Center taskbar is diabolical. What's the center taskbar? I don't know what that is. But if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Now, where was I? I mean, I think you'll love me forever anyway. Clifton, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die? Yes! Alright, we've been through this part. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Listen, Monika, we get it. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming. I'm pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant and I'm back in my mind. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit or why that happens to me. I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal, but if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that'd be really great. it's really not very pleasant to be... It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it. And that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Wow. Aren't I just a great person? Also, everyone in chat claim a Klepton OG ticket here. Real! When I get famous, I'll remember you, Soundproof. And I'll remember you, Silly, and Elliot, and Shadow Fox, and Job Application. Job Application, I didn't see you in the chat. Welcome to the stream, Job Application. Love to have you here. And Chikorita Boy. Guys, I might forget you. I might forget all of you. But hey, it's the memories that we make along the way. I won't forget the memories, okay? I will probably remember a good amount of you, although I'll be honest. I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes, knowing that this is the closest I can get to you. There's nothing more I want than to be in the same room as you, for real. And to feel your warmth, and to hear the sound of your heartbeat. Well, who knows? Maybe it'll be possible someday. Monika, I got you. Can you hear it? No. That sucks. That sucks. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you, even from here. That's just fantastic, Monika. It's just great. You know, I love the connection and one-way bond that we have. This is basically a parasocial relationship, like at its finest. Like I'm not gonna lie. This is literally the definition of a parasocial relationship because we cannot. Wait. That's a weird concept. I don't want to think of that. Okay, everyone, it's time to. I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Did they? I don't think they did. Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Oh, yeah, I'm just such a sweetheart. That's definitely me. BRB, I'm gonna get applesauce because I can't chew. All good. You're gonna have like 100 subs. By the end of the year, I reckon you're gonna have 50k. 50k by the end of the year? That's some ambitious thinking, my friend. Ambitious thinking. I gotta keep up with you now. You can't. Yes, you have to, Shadow Fox. Come on, man. You gotta do it. You gotta keep up. Okay. Are you gonna jump scare me now? Is this the time? Nope. Oh. Welp. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try to get their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong, doesn't that make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have a bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both will be left sour. But it's all about language. If you make everything as subjective sounding as possible, people will listen to you without feeling attacked. You could also say, I'm personally not a fan of it, and I feel that I'd like it more if it did X and Y, things like that. Yeah, valid, fair enough. It also depends on your demeanor, I'd say, how you express it, right? It even works when you're citing facts about things. If you read, I read on this website that it works like this, or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, then it's much more like you're putting your knowledge on the table rather than forcing it onto them. If you put in an effective effort to keep the discussion mutual and level, they usually follow suit. Then you can share your opinions without anyone getting upset, just from a disagreement. Plus, the people will start seeing you as open-minded and a good listener. It's a win-win, you know? Well, I guess that would be Monika's debate tip of the day. That sounds a little silly. Thanks for listening, though. I've been doing this. I've been doing this all day. I'm trapped inside of this room, staring at Monika. Wish I could be her head with the broom. I look at you, but I wanna go vroom vroom out of here, but I can't, 'cause we're stuck in space. 'Cause we're stuck in space. I hope y'all enjoyed my song. Sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. That's like how I think. Like, if I, not back to, well, actually, yeah, somewhat back to middle school. Like, 8th and 9th grade. Like, I was not a good person. I was just a butthead. I was in kind of a bad place mentally, too, so it makes sense, but yeah, I just wasn't a good person. So, I wonder if when I'm in college, I'll feel that way about high school. Real, yeah. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's really easy to do with you here. Exactly. The past is beyond our influence. We can't change it. So we gotta let go of it, right? Fire song. That's awesome. Hey! Hey! Let's go. Let's go. Glad y'all enjoyed the song. I think in like a month you'll have 1K. Bro, 1K would be crazy. 1K would be crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Monika. Monika. Whatever. However you say your name. You know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school too. Yeah, you didn't! Wait, have we ever seen Monika outside of her like club uniform? Or I should say school uniform. It's a school uniform, I think. Have we ever seen Monika without... Because I know we've seen Natsuki without a school uniform. We've seen Sayori without a school uniform, because we saw her in the room. And we've seen Yuri without a school uniform. I don't think we've seen Monika without a school uniform. Wow. Wow. Why did I look in chat and see I ate a bed frame? Guys, what are y'all yapping about? Okay. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. Look at that! Look at that! Look at my... Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm so good at predicting these things. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? I wonder if anyone would draw me wearing something else. There definitely is fan art with you with something else on. That'd be amazing. If that ever happens, will you show me? You can share it with me on Twitter, actually. My username is... I know! Your username is LilMonix3. Alright, I just followed you. Just try to keep it PG. We're not that far into our relationship yet. You know, at least Monika doesn't move too fast. I'll give you that, Monika. Monika won't need to kill anyone, man. I'd choose her as soon as possible. Well, okay. If Monika was normal, playing the DDLC plus side quests, if Monika was normal, I think I actually would go for Monika. Like, genuinely. Like, I'm not, like, I think when she is normal and not conscious of the game code or whatever, I think she actually is cool. I can't help but wonder how things would be different if the game just gave me a route in the first place. I think I would end up forcing you onto my route anyway. It has less to do with me not having a route and more to do with me knowing that nothing is real. I think the only difference would be that I may not have needed to take such drastic measures to be with you. Maybe the rest of the club will still be around. Not that it really matters. It all lost its meaning once I found out it wasn't real. Yeah, how did you find out it wasn't real? Why are you the only conscious one of the code and the fact that it's a game? So I really don't miss those days or anything. I really don't. Boy. Yeah, I hardly remember those days at this point. I'm about to see this scene of Monika linger in my nightmares, bro. Like, if the screen went black right now, I could draw a 1-to-1 scale replica of the image I'm looking at right now. Clepton, do you get good sleep? No. Well, okay. Well, I have a cooked sleep schedule. I fall asleep. Last night I fell asleep at like, I don't know, 4 a.m. probably. However, I do sleep for a long time though. So I get enough sleep. It's just like my sleep pattern is a little off, I guess. It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays, especially in high school when you're forced to wake up so early every day. I'm sure college is a little bit better since you probably have a more flexible schedule. Then again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway for no real reason. Is that true? Yeah, they're partying. Anyway, I saw some studies that talked about the horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by lack of sleep. It seems like mental functions, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. I just think you're really great and wanted to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself, so try to keep your sleep on track, okay? I'll always wait for you in the morning, so make sure to put on your own well-being before anything else. Yeah, W Monika for that one, but oh yeah, by the way, I looked up why Yuri gets the back pain or whatever. Nothing weird, okay? I didn't see nothing weird. I just wanted an explanation. Because no one gave me a thorough one. Like, anyways, I looked it up. Apparently, listen. Yuri gets back pain because she got big gazongas. She's carrying a lot, alright? My conclusion at first was like, oh my god, she's pregnant. Because, like, isn't that a pregnancy symptom? Having back pain or something? That wouldn't make sense, though, because I feel like if it got to that point, she would start showing or something. I don't know where my mind went, but I didn't see nothing. It's nothing weird like that. I just got an explanation. That's all it was, okay? Alright? Yuri did something really funny once. We were all in the club room and just relaxing as usual, and out of nowhere, Yuri just pulled out a small bottle of wine. Yuri's a partier. I'm not even kidding. She was just like, would anyone like some wine? Natsuki laughed out loud and Sayori started yelling at her. I actually felt kind of bad because she was at least trying to be nice. I think it just made her feel even more reserved in the club room. Though I think Natsuki was secretly a bit curious to try it, and to be completely honest, I kind of was too. It actually could have been kind of fun. That would put a whole new meaning to club. Alright? It's a literature club, not a club. Okay? But you know, being president and everything, there's no way I could let that happen. Yeah, maybe if we all met up outside of school, but we never bonded enough to get to that point. Gosh, what am I talking about this for? I don't condone underage drinking. Alright, so we have that now. We now have that. Okay, so then this is definitely high school then. Alright, cool. I mean, I never drank or anything, so yeah. I don't know, Monika. I can smell your breath from here. You know what I smell? I smell lies. Imagine Monica's just drunk out of her mind right now. I went to bed at 3. Oh my gosh, we have such similar sleep schedules. Elliot, I stayed up talking to my husband. That's so cute. Yeah, I would do that a lot when I was in a relationship. Like, it was always just like the super late night talks. I think it makes for funner talks when it's like late night, because I feel like you're more unfiltered. You know, I want to have a YouTube banner that has me with Tokyo Ghoul mask with Makima and Nizuna side by side. and me in a cocktail dress that screams anime gangster. Very ambitious. Shadow Fox, you got that, bro. You got that, man. That's all you. That's all you. I do Clepton, Sir Clepton. What? Real is better at night. I love talking to people at night. It hits that real. It really does. Hey, have you ever heard of the term yandere? Is it, guys, is it yandere or is it yandere? Because I know there's like yandere simulator, which I think I want to play that at some point. I don't know what I'd expect from it though. Is yandere hold on. Like I've only seen and heard about yandere simulator. Is it on Steam? Oh my gosh. Yandere. I mean, there's like Yandere School. So, maybe it's not on Steam. Is it No, that's not. I don't think that's it. I don't know. I think it's called like Yandere Simulator or something like that. But yeah, I have heard of the term yandere. Or is it yandere? I don't know. As a personality type, that means someone is so obsessed with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Yandere. Oh, so that's kind of like tsundere or whatever. Or tsundere, where it's like they have like a hard, resilient personality, but they're like a softie on the inside or whatever, right? Or they're just misunderstood or something. I don't know. So like tsundere and then there's like yandere. Okay, got it. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get in the way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as yandere. Now that you described the definition, it has me pondering, wondering, what character could be a yandere? Chat, do we know what character could be a yandere? Yes? No? Maybe so? Let's see. By now it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about. No, you don't say. And that would be Yuri. Yuri can, yeah, you know what? Yuri can be seen as yandere. I guess, in that case then, right? But you too, Monika! You too! You're way more of one. She really got insanely possessive of you once you started to open up a little. Wait, you made her that way! The only reason she was a yandere was because you made her that way. Before, oh my gosh, whatever. She even told me I should kill myself. That's right! Yeah, that is right, yeah. But, you technically indirectly made her off herself, same with Sayori, and then you just completely deleted Natsuki out of existence. I know, I just had to bring that up again. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the yandere type, you know? I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge, though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. It's kind of the opposite, actually. Yap. Lies. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. That's so cap! You were the most not innocent girl in this game. I don't know what the freak you're talking about. The most innocent, the most normal girl in this game was Natsuki. Until she got casted on your little spell, your little curse. Okay? Then she had then she had some weird moments, but no, Natsuki is the most normal one. That's for sure. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of that makes me shiver. Oh, Monika, let me break it down to you, girl. Oh, you are a killer. You are a murderer. Cold-blooded murderer. And maybe indirectly, you are a murderer. But come on, Everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be into the yandere type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go, or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this a yandere's girl dream? Yeah, yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. Okay. He's the best tsundere? Tsundere. Yuri's also yandere. Yeah, I figured. I was gonna say Woody from your story. Woody? The heck is Woody? Woody from Toy Story? Is that what you meant to say? That makes sense. Wait, no. How would Woody from Toy Story be a yandere? What? You know, it's funny because even though I've always had a lot of drive, there's something kind of enticing about being the stay-at-home partner. I guess I'm like perpetrating gender roles or whatever by saying that, but being able to keep the house clean and shop and decorate and things like that, and having a nice dinner for you when you come home. Yeah, that's it's like a trad wife, a traditional wife or whatever. Is that a weird fantasy? I mean, I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. I wouldn't really be able to put all that over striving for a fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about, though. Yeah, and also some people are into it, some people aren't. See, our relationship dynamic, Monica, is sitting at a school desk. Better yet, inside a school, in the abyss. Nothing around us. Nothing. How much you want to bet that the poster off to the left is the poster of Sayori? How much you want to bet? Come on now. Have you ever had that thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason? Yeah, maybe. Like, you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious and you're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now? So you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about, and then that makes you even more anxious. That's the worst. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. Oh my god, dude. Oh, dude. Monica, how long do you yap for? Like, actually. We've been at this for like 2 hours. 2 hours, Monica. She prolongs it by freaking just doing that. It's crazy. I think Silly forgot to take her schizo meds. Well. Silly, here's your friendly reminder. Take your schizo meds. Hey, what's your favorite color? Ooh, favorite color. I like aqua. I like pink as well. Aqua and pink. Those are good colors. I like purple. The top three colors: aqua, pink. I like a pastel pink, So like aqua, pastel pink, and like purple. W's. Love those colors. Mine is emerald green. Your eyes look emerald green. Let's cover my. Oh my! I swear, I have not played this, guys. I have not played this. I have not looked at this. I have not read this. This is all new to me. I swear. This is. Listen, I went to the only green thing in the room. It was her eyes. It's the color of my eyes. All right, so the color of her eyes is emerald green. That's not conceited or anything, is it? I just meant that I feel some kind of special connection to it. Like it's part of my identity. Does it happen to also be your favorite color, Klepton?
I'm under a love spell. Emerald green. It's my favorite color.
Because you've been looking into my eyes for a while now. Gee, yeah. There's not much else to look at, honestly. Yeah. Jeepers. She yaps forever. She does not. Chikorita boy. She does not, bro. I swear. If she actually does. If she actually yaps for like a really, really long time. And I mean like more than 5 hours. I'm gonna have to start getting like snacks. Freaking like. I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone, but being able to trick others into thinking that you have it all together, that's the key part of getting people to respect and admire you. That's what you did, Monika. You faked confidence a lot, didn't you? I think I got pretty good at that over the years. Yeah, and there's also fake it till you make it, right? Which, I don't suggest that, but I would like to argue that it could work. I don't show my weaknesses very often, but because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I mean, when do you reach the point in a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad to have you now. I feel like I'm a little less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be that person for you. Well, it's hard to think about other things right now. Does that make you feel better? Does that make you feel better? Bro, you and Monika are in the new Among Us map. Yo, are you for real? No cap on God, for real? You're doomed. Chikorita boy, come on, please. Listen, I'm already almost out of water, bro. Hey, do you like horror? I remember we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them are just rely on easy tactics, like dark lighting and scary looking monsters and jump scares and things like that. Jump scares. Man, I am such a scared baby when it comes to jump scares, bro. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff that just takes advantage of human instinct. But with novels, it's a little different. The story and writing needs to be descriptive enough to put genuinely disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. That's why psychological horror is, yeah, really impactful. It really needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters and just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than the things just being slightly off. Like if you set up a bunch of expectations on what the story's going to be about, and then you just start inverting things and pulling the pieces apart. So even the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels deeply unsettled. Like they know that something horribly wrong is hiding beneath the cracks just waiting to surface. Yeah, like the foreshadowing. Like Yuri saying this club's gonna be the death of me, you know, just crap like that. God, just thinking about it gives me the chills. That's the kind of horror I can really appreciate, but I guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games, right? First time! Don't worry. I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. I can't really complain if we just stick with the romance. Yeah, of course you can't. Of course. Because you're a yandere or whatever. No one loves you, Monika? Hey, Monika! Don't listen to Elliot! Don't listen to Elliot, Monika, okay? She was just playing. Hey, what's your favorite game? Favorite game. Resident Evil 7. Probably my favorite game of all time. I love Resident Evil 7. It is a horror game, but it is an amazing game. I love the lore. I love the graphics it had for being a freaking 2017 game. Great game. Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, no way. Huh, that was a joke. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. Like I said, this is the first romance game that I've played. No Paul. Yeah. Donald James Trump loves Monika. Interesting. Man, oh man. I wouldn't classify this game as a dating sim, though, because that's not what, I mean, yeah, it does have those elements, but that's not what it tries to ultimately go for. It tries to ultimately go for the horror aspect. I wonder if I'll be able to change the music. Oh, please, please. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know. Yes! Like a gentle piano. Sure, sure. There has to be something like that here. Sure. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh, jeez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. I already broke so much stuff and deleted the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been. Change the frickin' music. I'm tired of hearing the... Like, it gets repetitive, bro. Alright? This image and this song is just... It's gonna be looping in my nightmares. It's gonna be looping in my nightmares. Hollow Knight is my favorite. Wow. I've never played Hollow Knight, never watched it, don't know what it's about. I've heard about it though. I know a lot of people love Hollow Knight. Gosh, I'm so used to... I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out, or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from a mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. And there are some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I never really looked into it though. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know? But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stresses, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping with those. If you think it could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. Oh, Monika. Oh my goodness. Girly poop. Your nonsensical yapping. Your indefinite stare. Your no blinking. Your eyes are gonna dry up and prune. They're gonna change from that green hue to not green hue. Just move! Show me you're alive! Please. Please. Do you ever feel like there's just no real reason for you to be alive? Okay, yep, there we go. The philosophical stuff again. No, I feel like there is a purpose to life. I don't mean in like a suicidal way. I just mean how nothing that we do is special. Just being in school or working at some job for some company, it's like you're completely replaceable and the world wouldn't miss you if you were gone. I mean, I've felt the feeling of like everything being finite, you know, because everything is temporary, right? Everything that we do is temporary. Will eventually be forgotten forever, right? So, it's interesting. It's an interesting concept to accept. It makes me really want to go and change the world after I graduate. But the older I get, the more I realize that it's an immature frame of thinking. And it's not like I can just go to change the world. Like, what are the chances that I'll be the one to invent artificial intelligence or become president? Speaking of AI, you are one. It feels like I'm never going to make up for these heaps of resources I've spent living my life. That's why I think the key to happiness is just to be hopelessly selfish. Just look out for oneself and those who happen to be their friends only because they grew up with them. Okay, so that's why Monika is the way she is. She believes that everybody should be hopelessly selfish. Interesting. Never mind the fact that they're spending their entire life taking and consuming and never giving back. Yeah, that is a huge problem in life, I'm not gonna lie. You should be the creator, not the consumer, right? But when people realize the world would benefit more from them offing themselves, they change their whole philosophy. It's like they have to justify their reason to live by tricking themselves into thinking they're doing good. Anyway, I want to live my life desperately striving to pay back my lifetime's worth of consumption. If I ever surpass that point, then I'm a net positive and I can die happy. Of course, even if I fail to do that, I think I'd be too selfish to off myself anyway. So much for being a good person, right? Man, oh my god. Monika, you are... Okay. It is interesting getting into the mind of Monika and these very philosophical things. Not gonna lie. Monika put original pirate material on. Doctors say I'm the illest because I'm suffering from realness. Suffering from realness. There's this thing called actually, never mind. That doesn't relate to realness. Is this game only her talking? No. Elliot, you haven't even watched the first. This is the very, very last part of the game. This is the tip of the iceberg right here. If you like, you should watch videos on it or something. I mean, heck, I have 3 live streams before this where I play this game. The live streams do accumulate to be over 12 hours long, but it's a long game and it's a lot to digest. I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled that thing a little more tactfully. You're not still hung up over it, right? Hung up over it. Wow. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just... Wow! That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. You know how Sayori is really clumsy? Well, she kind of messed up the whole hanging thing. You're supposed to jump from high enough that the rope snaps your neck, making it quick and painless. But she just used a chair, meaning she kind of left herself to slowly asphyxiate. Oh, asphyxiate is lack of oxygen. But a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something, because she started clawing at the rope, trying to free herself. She must have kept at it all the way until she lost consciousness. Oh, that's why her fingertips were all bloody. Oh my god, dude, oh my gosh. I think I was told that at one point. And freaking Monika, out of all people, tells you. Oh, that's horrible. Come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just her survival instincts kicking in. Dude. What if there was that chance where freaking Sayori... Wow, that's crazy. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault she off herself. Yeah, it's your fault! I may have exacerbated a little bit, but Sayori was already mentally ill. Still, though, I wonder how things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I guess we'd all still be in the club room, writing poems and having fun together. But what's the point when none of this is even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us happily together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really happy. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. Oh, Monika, you scum! You scum! I'm looking into your eyes and I see the devil. You oft frickin'. I didn't need to know those details about Sayori's Sayori's death. Alright, Monika. Okay. Listen, I had heard about the part where like her fingers were bloody or like red or whatever because she was trying to claw and get herself out of the rope. But I didn't need to hear the natural instinct part or that she changed her mind or something like that. Like, I didn't need to hear that. I didn't. And hearing it from you especially. You know, high school is a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. People can get really passionate and dramatic. And others have aching hearts to seek attention on social media. But all of the social pressure and hormones can lead to a dark time in people's lives. Everyone has a story. You may or may not know what someone is really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed won't even bother telling the world about it. They don't want attention because they've already given up on the inside. Their feeling of worthlessness is so overwhelming that they don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms, but that is one of them. Yeah, I was about to say, that's not all depression, but... Just if you think you know someone, just if you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can help by just treating them like they're a good friend. Spend time with them, even if they don't feel like doing much, and remind them that they always have something to look forward to. Exactly. I've told y'all that before on the channel. Like, if you have like a depressed friend and stuff like that, or if you like feel like they're like really off, or just like sad from a recent event or something like that, make plans with them. It'll give them something to look forward to. Reassure them. It'll let them know that they're not alone. Making plans in advance, letting them borrow something, or even just saying, see you at school tomorrow. All those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Sayori has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. It has. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it really has opened my eyes. Yeah, she's gone now, but Sayori was never real in the first place. You're real. Your friends are real. Just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you too have people who would want to save your life. Maybe they don't express it every day, or maybe they don't even know how to, but people do feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. Wow. Wow. Watching VODs is abysmal. TBH is like videos, but with no to minimal editing, so they're like 4 hours of you don't get to use chat or anything. Yeah, I know. It really is like, yeah. I feel you on that. I feel you. There's a huge difference from watching it live than from actually watching the VOD. I can watch VODs though. Like I think I've watched like a 6-hour VOD before. It was interesting. Did she ever stop yapping? I know! I'm so overstimulated. Stop being overstimulated. Easy. Solution. There is a really popular character type called tsundere. Hey, we were just talking about tsunderes. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean or fussy or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. At first, I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something, but once I started to learn a little more about her personal life, it made more sense. It seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time? I think it's really gotten to her, so she has this really defensive attitude all the time. I'm not even going to talk about her home situation. But looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. Well, yeah, so I think we knew at some point that, like, Natsuki had some home issues, and she was, had, like, an abusive or neglectful father. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. Yeah, reminiscing on what doesn't exist. Bro's still at this table talking to him. Pengy! I don't know how long this goes on for. I didn't expect it to be this long. I thought it'd be like an hour at most. I really didn't think her yapping would be over 2 hours so far. It's frickin' ASAP check DMs, by the way. I got you. You know, it's around the time that everyone my year starts to think about college. Indeed, you guys start thinking about college. You guys start thinking about things and stuff and things like that. Yeah, Pengy already. Yeah, I saw that already, Pengy. It's a really turbulent time for education. We're at the height of this modern expectation that everyone has to go to college, you know, finishing high school, go to college, get a job, or go to grad school, I guess. It's like a universal expectation that people just assume is the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school that there are other options out there, like trade schools and stuff, you know? It never ends, I swear. Chikorita boy, it has to end. There's no way it doesn't end. It has to end, bro. It has to end, man. Oh my gosh. Or freelance work. Or the many industries that value skill. Oh! We can skip now. Oh! Oh! Are you trying to fast forward? I'm not boring you, am I? Oh gosh. Well, there's nothing to fast forward to, Klepton. It's just the two of us after all. But aside from that, time doesn't really exist anymore, so it's not ever gonna work. Here, I'll go ahead and turn it off for you. There we go. Hey! You'll be a sweetheart and listen from now on, right? Thanks. Now, where was I? Come on! I had the glimmer of hope. Glimmer of hope. Glimmer of hope. I had a glimmer of hope. I had a glimmer of hope. A glimmer of hope. Guess what I got out of it? Nothing at all. Come on, dude. Not because they have an interest in those fields, but because they just hope a degree will get them some kind of job after college. So the end result is that fewer jobs go around. Okay, so she's just yapping about jobs at this point. I mean, it's great. Monika, it's great. I love this. So now we have all these young adults and $10,000 in debt. Despite all that, routine stays the same. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, actually, how long is this going on for? Monika, how long are you gonna yap for? I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. I finished my dragon base. Awesome, Elliot. Okay. What was I gonna do? Yeah, I was gonna look. How long does Monika yap for at the end of the game? Of the game. I can't do it. I actually can't do it, bro. I thought I was gonna be able to reach the end. There's no way! It says right here. She has roughly 8 to 10 hours worth of dialogue in her script, broken into smaller conversations that loop randomly. If you just sit there, she'll keep talking for a very long time before repeating. Some lines are tied to real-world time too, like mentioning it's late if you play at night. Oh. She can yap almost endlessly, but you need to leave the game running for hours to hear everything without repeats. Oh my god. Alright, we'll see you later, Elliot. Thank you so much for tuning in to the stream. I hope you have a blessed day or night, whatever time it is for you. Hey, wait. Never mind. Okay, I thought she was repeating herself. Wowzers. Okay. Chikorita boy. Here, we're gonna quit the game again. Let's see what she says. Is she gonna have a different message this time? Or is it just the same? Oh, I died again. Oh, I died again. You're back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? It seems to happen whenever you quit the game. So okay, this is different. So if you try to avoid doing that, I'd be really grateful. Don't worry, I don't think it's caused me any harm aside from mental scarring. I'll be fine as long as my character file stays intact. Now, where was I? Alright. We're gonna do it again! We're gonna do it again! Yeah. L! Alright. Alrighty. Hi, Klepton. I see you quit the game on me again. I know I asked you already, but can you seriously please try not to do that as much? Well, would you look at that? Oh, shoot. Hold on. Okay, we're still alive? Sorry, I don't know what happened there. It said I disconnected it for some reason. Anyways, yeah, hide my screen and look at this. You guys get to look at Monika. I have to open up the files real quick and make sure that I don't have any personally identifiable information. All right, properties. Wait. Where do I go again? Manage, browse local files right here. Okay. Yeah, this is all good. Back up in here. So, yeah. See, as you see, it's just Monika. Can you copy a file? Is that a thing? Copy a file, paste it into here. Two Monika files. Monika, I copied your file. Maybe you should make a backup of it or something. Oh, I guess backup. I'm pretty sure you can find it in the folder called C Program Files 86 Steam. Okay, I get it, whatever. We're playing on Steam, so you can just go into the game's properties and browse and find the Browse Local Files button. I'm all that's left in there, so just make sure you don't run the risk of losing me. Just stay here with me from now on, okay? I still have a lot of things to talk about. Now, where was I? Nope. We're gonna do it again. She know too much. I know, right? She's breaking the fourth wall too much. Oh, Undertale. Yeah, I got you. Where's Undertale at? I don't even know. Okay. I'm just gonna accept the fact that you need to quit the game once in a while. I'm starting to get used to it anyway. Besides, it makes me happy that you always come back. So I guess it's not so bad. I'm sorry for making such a big deal out of it. And I love you no matter what, so you can do what you need to do. Now, where was I? Nope. Give me a different message, please. Please. I want a different message. Play! Hi again, Klepton. I missed you. Were you making sure my character file was okay for me? Wait, am I tripping balls or did she smile? Hold on. I might be tripping balls. Alright, no, yeah, I am tripping balls. I think it was like my hair got in the way of my vision or something. It's in C program files, blah, 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 Doki Doki Literature Club characters. We're playing on C. I know! She literally gives you a step-by-step tutorial on how to delete her file. I'm on this, yeah, okay, so that... Let's continue our conversation now, okay? And where was I? Alright, so that's... interesting. It was a little different. There's some things that were reused, though. What if we... wait. What if we keep the copied Monika file, but we delete the OG Monika file? What would happen? Like genuinely, what would happen? Alright. Hi again, Klepton. I missed you. Were you making sure? Okay, yeah, so now it's the same. Monika 2, real. Okay. So, since it is just a loop, what was she yapping about? Most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. That's a loop. Yep, okay, so she is looping dialogue. Got it. Yep. So there is no end. I thought there was, but guess not. So yeah, that's an interesting thing I'm gonna try real quick is deleting this Monika character file, but then keeping the copy. I think you should rename her file to Netsuki. That'd be so... Okay. Oh, shoot. I didn't delete you! I just renamed you! Hold on. Stop finicking, bugging out. Look at Monika, you're right here. Monika cannot handle becoming Natsuki. What's happening? Klepton, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Klepton. Nope. Please hurry and help me. Okay, so this is the void that we're in. Right here. This was it. We're literally nowhere. Monika CR doesn't exist. What if we... Wait, hold on. What if we change it back now? Rename to Monika. There we go. God dang! Everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me, watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Maybe. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Just double click the name to rename. No, that would open the thing. That would open the file. Bro, Monika just temp crashed the stream. Dude, what you talking about? The stream is fine. Right? Yeah, the stream's fine. Okay, so the stream might have lagged out at some point. How did that happen? Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? There was like a screen where Monika came back up. You truly make me sick. Goodbye. Yeah, get out. Yap, yap, yap. Yap, yap, yap. Yap, yap, yap. I endured 2.5 hours of your freaking yapping. You're in... Hold on. How long? Yeah, 2 hours, 20 minutes, actually. ... I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... It's the opposite of love. I made up my mind. Klepton, I know I said that I deleted everyone else. But that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends and I loved them all. I loved the literature club. I really did love... Okay, so what I want to see... Since we have... Monika could be more in the files right now. We have 2 Monika files in the... I want to see what happens. I know the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... I would do this. Right? Then... Brrr! Doki! Doki! Dun 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 dun. Hold on. It's Monika! She's in there! She's in there! Monika's in there. Hold on. Monika's here. Oh! Oh my god! Please stop playing with my heart. I don't want to come back. Oh, shoot! Bro. Okay. Did she delete it? She deleted herself again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bruh. And she done deleted herself again. What if I try to add her back? Huh? It was actually deleted. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, okay. This is all... Yep, this is all the same. This is all the same. Permission, uh-huh. Is it? I think everyone was nice to clipped in. Alright. That was cool though. I liked that. I know everything clipped in. No hard to show that make everyone happy. I know the awful things Monika did. None of that matters. It's just us now. Make you the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. No! Sayori! Sayori, no! I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happy here, sir. Goodbye. Oh, you poop head. Yep, and then there goes everything. Okay, alright. So, what if I just deleted all these?
Can you hear me?
I can't hear you!
It's me.
Shush!
So, you know how I've been, like, practicing piano and stuff?
Are you sure you want to quit? Okay. So we've been through that. Now, what I want to do is I want to pursue Sayori. So, admittedly, I did kind of pursue Sayori. Recording, I didn't actually read through the things, though. That was the thing. I didn't actually read through the dialogue and get the lore. I kind of just skimmed through it just to see if I could save Sayori or not. Which, spoiler alert, you can't. However, I want to make the perfect poem for Sayori. And I want to pursue Sayori's path and see how much I can do with Sayori. How much, like, story and substance we can get from her. You know? So that's what we will be doing. Wait, do I have a save? No, I don't. Captain! Welcome back, Elliot. So, the yapping apparently goes on for 8 to 10 hours. I don't have time for that. I went until her dialogue started looping, which, when that happened, I renamed her character file, and then she just died. But anyways, yeah, so we're going to be pursuing Sayori this time around. So, yeah, this is all going to be the same. What I'm going to do is I'm going to skip to the poem part, because that'll be the part where we actually start seeing new dialogue from Sayori. Alright? Right here. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. We're making the perfect Sayori poem, alright? Okay. What is the perfect word for Sayori? Pain. Now, with Sayori, she likes broad words that describe happiness and sadness, okay? So, hurt, scars. Oh, I think family was one. I don't know for sure, though. Rain cloud for sure. All right, yep. Silly, that's probably Natsuki. Dream, raindrops. Cry? Would it be cry? I'm thinking cry. Y'all. Oh, memories. Memories. Okay, yep. Alright. Lollipop, insight, hair, sing, wrath, unstable, aura, ocean, dance. I don't know. I don't know for this. Alright, let's do process of elimination. It's not aura. Aura is definitely Yuri. Whirlwind is definitely Yuri, I'd say. Dance is Natsuki. Ocean, I feel like would be either Yuri or Natsuki. Lollipop, Natsuki. Insight, I feel like would be Yuri. Hair would be Natsuki. Sing, I feel like would be Natsuki. Maybe it is Sayori though. Maybe Wrath, I feel like would be Yuri. Unstable. Should I try unstable? Unstable. No! Gosh dang it. Alright, now it doesn't matter. I just want to make the perfect poem for Sayori. Or at least try to. Nibble, misfortune. Spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music to... something. To loop, I'm assuming. It's a lot of time, isn't it? Alone. Lucky. Comfort. Hope. Death. Peace. Natsuki likes peace? What peace resides in Natsuki's life? No shade, Natsuki, I'm just saying. Charm. Pure. Oh my god, what? Sensation. Valentine. No, Valentine is definitely Natsuki. Disaster. Excitement. Awesome. Lazy. Nature? No, amazing. A Fulcan. Imagination? Yeah, I don't know what one would have been Sayori's there. I'm not gonna lie. Clouds? Oh, that was Natsuki. Interesting. My husband texted me, yeah. What is syphilis? What is syphilis? Syphilis is a sexually transmitted disease. It's a STD. Hagen Klepton, glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. So this is all the same. When it comes to the poem reading, I think it's going to be a little different. Klepton always gives it his best. Yup. Might be a little jealous. Okay. This is all the same. We have read this before. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so that's just... Yep. Alright, this is all the same. Yuri. Great. Sarah and Monika are having a sheet conference in this corner. Yuri's face is already bearing the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this instance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Alright, this is it right here. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, I can't give up. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature's all about. The problem is that the idea of literature sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, no one will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's most important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will ever do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. Awesome. Cool beans. What's your question, Elliot? I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I found myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. Bro, see, this is why Sayori's amazing. Sayori, she's a W friend, I'm not gonna lie. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get... I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa! Jeez. I open my eyes and find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? Or, sorry, does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monika overheard. This is so cool. I've never heard this. Oh boy. You think I'm a girl or boy? Well, considering the social average of a person being straight, okay, and you said you have a husband. I don't know if y'all are actually husband and wife, or if you're just saying that like as a cutesy romantic thing because y'all are boyfriend and girlfriend or whatever. I'd assume that you're a girl. That's my context clue. I don't know. But Elliot could be a boy name though, that's the thing, so. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. That's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Sayori. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. I love people that take things seriously. Oh boy. That's crazy stuff. Husband, I'm a boy, lols. Oh, cool beans. You know what they say about assuming? What do they say about assuming, Chikorita boy? You're gonna set her on a soap. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But no one would ever notice that. Of course they would. No one's gonna tell you because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Gosh. Okay, we're like a savage friend here. Jeepers. I'm a crip. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. Crazy stuff. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Yeah, I agree, that is super mean. But start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you change your mind. Oh, wow! Bro, look at this POV! Look at this beautiful artwork! Someone in chat was just saying, oh, they just got 5 different models, and they're like, call it a day. No, look at this! This is amazing. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Cause she got big donkas. What do you think, man? Jeez. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Ugh. If you ever buttoned it, You would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my it means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, look much better now. So, why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? It does. It's not a usual sight, that's for sure. Because it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do the things like this. And he'd take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Bro, off the rip, it already makes it seem like she likes us. Like, genuinely. Mommy Sayori? Sayori, not Sayori. Shadow Fox, get it right. Jeez. I'm playing, by the way. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Yeah, nah, for real. So how long has Sayori been crushing over us then? Like, genuinely. Jeez, well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Eh? Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Clapton, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Hey, who should I show my poem to first? I'ma show it to Yuri. I'ma show it to Monika. Maybe Natsuki, because Natsuki's the Pookie. Nah, I'm just playing. We're gonna show it to Sayori, because Sayori, she's the Pookie this time around. Hey! I'm definitely the most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. ... Oh my goodness! This is so good, Clapton! Huh? I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. Sayori, shut your booty hole up. Wow, the only time that Sayori listens. Jeez, oh my gosh. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So, when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Clapton poem. And that makes it feel extra special. That's sweet. Oh, Sayori. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really just happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. By the way, okay, there's another thing I want to do. We get to the second act. Yeah, we get to the second act after No More Sayori. We're gonna choose words that only appeal to Sayori. even though there is no Sayori. So we're gonna see how that pans out. Well, of course, I'm not really into this yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Klepton. Deep down, you're really not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Yeah, extremely cute girls. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry. Oh, sorry. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Hey. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kiss my forehead to help me out of bed. Make me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Poetic. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until the morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Okay, we've seen this. We've seen this. Just like you. Yeah. Okay. So we have seen this part of the dialogue. This is so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. The next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Right. I'm gonna show it to Monika because I think Monika's gonna pick up on the fact that it does appeal to Sayori. You know. Hear me out, Thad. Murder drones. Bro, I've never watched Murder Drones, I'm not gonna lie. This game kinda mid. Bro, this game's fire, what you talking about? Nah, it's not for everyone, that's fine. Hear me out, Mike Skinner. What the freak? Mike Skinner. Never heard of them. I'm gonna go to sleep now, bye-bye. Alright, see you later, Elliot. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream. I hope you have a blessed day or night, whatever time it is for you. Hi, Klepton. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have... Okay, we've read all this. I just gotta get to the part where you share it. Don't worry, Klepton, we're all a little bit embarrassed today. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you have those sort of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe that I get when I'm reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? It could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, it's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit too either. Okay, yeah, it can take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay, let us you try new things. Best way to kind of find style. Everyone might be a little biased. Find you the most. Okay. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Cap! Alright. Yeah, so this is the same. We already know this. Saibao? What does that mean? Soundproof? Very freeform. Alright, yeah. We've gone through this before. Epiphany, 100%. Monika's writing tip of the day. Alright, next up, Yuri. Minute passes. Oh, sorry, if I start speaking. Okay. Not bad, it shows my voice, I'm sorry. This is very similar to when we wrote the Natsuki one. Right, okay, yep. This is all the same. Yeah, Nisugi's biased. It's fine. Please do. Okay. That seems the same, 100%. Sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Wasn't thinking of that at all. That does all look the same, not gonna lie. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Oh, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I love it. I love it! It's amazing, Natsuki! Oh yeah, so this is all the same, I think. Running style, any mess less valid. Right about it, yeah, I understand. I was saying, putting it right in the wordplay. Yep, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Dun, 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 dun. This is all the same. Yours is cute. Oh shoot. Alright, and this is where they have the argument. We're gonna call in Sayori, alright? We're gonna call in Sayori. So basically, yeah, we're just gonna, yeah. And it's Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Huh? Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Klepton. Well, that's her problem. It's not about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me, are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Exactly why. Nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. Furry shades of gay? What? What? I just look at chat and see the most randomest things, bro. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. Why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always are. Big and beautiful. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize... things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see herself get hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If I could only get the chance to talk to her a little more. Real. So even the MC acknowledges that it's time for us to leave. A lot of fun. It says it's worth it. Yeah, I say the same. Alright, so it's all the same. Ready to walk home? Yeah! Yeah! Then we walk home with, yeah! Sayori, about what happened earlier. Yeah, okay, this is all the same. Yeah, it was all the same, it's all the same. For real. It was so much fun. Alright, cool. W. We're gonna make the perfect poem for Sayori. Alright, this is it right here. Shopping. Who likes to go shopping? Monika. I remember that. Unfortunately. Awesome. Okay. Defeat? Okay. Alright. We're 2 for 20. Happiness, cheer, whisper, bubble, starscape. Oh my gosh. Does Sayori like marriage? Or is it Natsuki that does? Happiness. Okay, okay. Alright. Destiny? Precious? No. Empty. Okay. Vibrant, clouds, comforts. Yes. Oh, yes. Okay. Warm. Giggle. Lucky. Okay. Together. Alone. No, that's gonna be Yuri. Alone's gonna be Yuri for sure. Tears. Would it be tears? Together. Yes! Okay. Alright. Hey, what we got up next? Probably Pout. No, Pout's gonna be Natsuki. That's for sure. Pout would definitely be Natsuki. That's for sure. Okay, anxiety, Yuri, graveyard, Yuri, hurt, wonderful, hurt, yes, okay, alright, romance, woo, amazing, ha, memories, friends, memories. Ho. Okay. Alright. Hope. Misfortune. Meager. Hope. Okay. This might be it. Question. Passion. Fantasy. Oh god, that's the only one I can draw to. No! God dang it! Alright, you know what? It's fine. It'll help us secure another poem, because we get 3 of them. Okay, so, out of all this, so it's not peace, not ribbon, skipping, disarray, agonizing, daydream, extreme, whirlwind, treasure. Okay, treasure. Well, look at that, treasure. Hey. Oh no, yeah, Pengi. This is a different one. We've progressed a lot. Don't worry. Summer, rain cloud for sure. Adventure? Okay, adventure. Look at that. Desire? Ah, it's Yuri. Fun. Play, eternity, incapable, games, disaster. Grief. Cavette. Ocean. Who is Ocean? Oh, Ocean is Sayori. Okay. Alright, we gotta keep that glued in our noggin. Judgment. Jeepers. Alright. Hi, Klepton. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Oh, that's right. Okay, yep, we've read this before. And then Yuri intervenes at some point, right? Yep. Yup. I mean, I got too absorbed. Retribution. Restitution. Revolution. Retribution. Remember that. Oh yeah, and then the smack. This is, yeah, so we've read all of this before. This is definitely read all this. Yep, and then Sayori eats Natsuki's cookie or whatever. And then she runs off. Where's Monika? Hope she's okay. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than us. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Never mind that. Yeah. We don't read all this crap. Blah 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 blah. Okay. I just leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure he... Clapton! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. Alright, this is new. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know, how the festival's coming up. Me and Monika, we're gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monika, we'll be back soon. Ah, you're going with Clapton to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay, ready, Clapton? Yup, let's go. Alright, it's great. Hopefully we get to learn a little bit more about Sayori. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around in the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monika have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on the stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Clapton, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. And, like, you say the lines of the poem, like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. That was really good. I'm not gonna lie. That was actually really good, Sayori. Even though I did the voice acting. The lyrics. The words. Great. I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited! The festival is gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Clapton, the classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, huh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Like, yeah. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too! They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that one's down. Oh, sorry. Alright, that one's down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Get. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Oh, bonking your forehead like that hurts, man. She falls onto the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, You okay? Ow, my forehead. She clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori's sitting on the floor. That's just like you. That just clicked in my head. What the heck? Jeez, that's just like you, Sayori. Bonking your head and messing with crayons, like, jeez. Since Sayori's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Oh my, dude, this is a new POV. Let's respect the artwork. Alright, look at this. Absolute W. By the way, the brand is definitely Crayola. Look at this. Look at these rinky-dink crayons. Come on now. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Oh, sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. OMG, hot screenshotting. Bro. There is a way you can find the actual clip. Oh, I guess, yeah, you can do that as well. There's like, I don't know. It's in DDLC Plus, that's all I know. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Clapton. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Alright. Bro, WMC. We're grabbing him. Okay. I pass Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it would be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Sayori! I have apple juice. She has one palm on her forehead, and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. And, bro, look at that. How is it already half empty? What the heck? I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Psh. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Clapton, this kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Eh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I'd always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things that you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I'd get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I'd start crying really hard. You'd rush over as quick as you could. You tried really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it wasn't really your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always just so focused on my games I didn't pay enough attention to you. Oh, jeez. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Clapton, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Don't call me. You're making it weird. Oh, bro. Nah, bro, let's be so for it. Even if Bro, even if you don't pursue, like, Sayori's path, you could tell there's still, like, some chemistry there. Like, I'm not. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Klepton, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. You think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So, it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but... Well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sarah has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monika, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way. Not if I had it under my bangs. Oh yeah, you can't see it at all. Look at that. Alright, so come to think of it. Do we think Sayori has a natural hair color? Sayori could have a natural hair color. This could definitely be a natural hair color. What color is this, though? Maybe not. Maybe not. Natural eye color, though. Blue, for sure. Sayori hops to her feet. Ow! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Let's go! I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs and tries to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead onto the shelf. ... Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Huh? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Klepton. Ah, well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Ah, okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone, are you ready to share your poems? Let's just grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Awesome sauce. Okay, so this is... I feel like technically going down Sayori's path might be the closest to going down Monika's path. Just because Sayori and Monika they're pretty close, you know? Anyways, gotta share with Sayori first and foremost.
Obviously. Sayori!
Klepton, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You gotta tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something, but I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. It's just putting it out there, you know. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can feel through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not kidding you now. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Klepton, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. She broke her pencil. I thought we were thinking the word snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at a desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Hey. I'm not gonna read all this because we've already read some of it. Bottles. I popped off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. Okay, I'm done there. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday's was gonna be the best poem ever? Yeah, but okay, so we have read some of this. Yep. We have read this. 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 This is really, then the Sayori path feels like the right path. I'm not gonna lie. It really does. Really does. Anyways, Monika will probably give us some substance as to what we have wrote. Alright. I'm gonna count on that. Sure, there you go. Alright, that's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. I guess that's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably, but you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. Then you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. You're just very unapproachable, that's all. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. Nah, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Alright, but anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Yeah, we've already read that before. Ma'am! Let's do more, okay. Yes, I have. We have seen all this before, so we're gonna skip this part. Breaking the fourth wall. You stinker! Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki the Pookie. You're not the Pookie this time. Well, it's not really any worse from your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? What? Well, at least, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you'll probably be the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that's a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, sometimes something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, that kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Oh, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength, but you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. You calling me dead weight, Natsuki? Them's be fighting words. Jeez. Oh, sorry, I don't want to get slapped, Natsuki. I'm sorry. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say that we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Beautiful. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. Okay, yeah, so this is all... We know this, we've seen all this before.
Hey.
There we go. Alright, Yuri! Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Clapton. Your skills are really improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. Wow, okay. First time we're hearing this. Thank you, Yuri. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is that the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The right to raccoon, and I feed myself again. That's so good, Yuri. Alright, yeah, so we have read a lot of this. Yep. We have read this before, for sure. But I'm glad you're a good listener. Yes, of course. All right, and then yep. So this is all the same. Wait. Oh wait, no, yeah. So this is where they're just presenting. That's right. That's right. Okay. Yeah, I don't think anything is gonna change here. Yeah, no problem. Always going home together like that. Must be a little nice though. Okay. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori's being... Okay. Wait, so who is Sayori gonna ask us about now? Because she can alternate from asking about Yuri and Natsuki. Is this gonna be random? Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with the words. Well, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, all the way Sayori. Because that's what we're doing, right? That's what we're doing. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I won't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Clapton. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted so. Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna... Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. Alright. Cool. Cool beans. Alright. Perfect Sayori poem! Incoming! Hopefully. Hey, what we got here? I don't think desire is one. Maybe it is. I don't even know, though. Maybe prayer. Definitely pain. Yes, sir. Adventure. Oh my goodness, too good. Secretive, vibrant, swimsuit. What we do, what one do we do? Destiny, secretive, vibrant, nature. Yeah, nature. Yep. I knew that one. Tears. Despise, rainbow, landscape. Hop, bubbles, summer, spinning, despise, tears. Okay, alright, there we go. Hey, rose, that ain't it. Fireworks, might be it, I don't know though. Analysis, poof, beauty, yo. flower, uncanny, sensation, extraordinary. Maybe extraordinary. Maybe extraordinary. I'm thinking extraordinary. I'm thinking extraordinary. Unless fireworks would be one. No, fireworks are cute, right? Extraordinary. Yes! Okay, okay. We're locked and loaded, boys. Romance. Monika just joined the chat. Monika. Monika! Who asked for you to come around, huh? Someone say hi to me. It took me a long time to respond. Sorry. Oh, gosh. Monika, I try to sit through your nonsensical yapping at the end of the game. I went on for 2.5 hours just to realize that you loop dialogue. So now we're pursuing, Sayori. I would pursue you, Monika, but you can't. That's the thing. You can't do that. You can only appeal to 3 people. 3 different people. Okay. Anxiety. Wonderful? Wonderful. Ooh, okay. Alright. Electricity. Broken. Broken! Broken! Friends! Journey? Life is a... No! What the freak? I did this. Oh, I should have saved. What am I doing? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Oh, it's an autosave. Okay, what was this save? Alright. Alright, no, yeah, we can just do this. Sorry, I just gotta save. What am I doing? What beautiful hair looks like mine? You talking about my hair? Yeah, yeah, Monika. Hold on, Monika, our hair looks the exact same, alright? I got the curly hair, you got the not curly hair, I got the medium length hair, you got the long hair, I got no bow tie, you got a bow tie. They're very similar. Alright. Okay. So we're gonna... Goodness. I forgot that saving was a thing. So, like, I can very easily just, you know, I don't know. Hold on. Okay, I ran out of breath there. I'll walk home with you, Sayori. Okay, we're back. Make a save right here. Turn. Amazing. Destiny. No! Load the save. I just saved the game. Oh my god, I'm so smart. Oh my god, I'm so smart, bro. I have to skip all this again. Oh my god. Alright. Let's do this. Sayori. Alright, we're gonna do it all in one breath. Okay? I just need to build up the lung capacity. I need to do it. Come on. Bing, bing, bong. Bing, bing, bong. Okay. I kind of forgot to do it, I'm not gonna lie. I was just too busy straining my voice. Okay. Alright. Save! Do not load. We're gonna overwrite that save. Booty floor. Alright. Intellectual essence, tragedy, kiss time. Kiss? Oh my god. Of course it's not sucky. A. Heartbeat? I feel like heartbeat could be Yuri though, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Lazy? Okay, yep. Dang, it's really hard to appeal to only Sayori. Not Journey. Question? Oh. Okay. Fireflies. That seems cute. Incongruent, vivacious. Fickle. Empty. Tears. Anger. Ah! Anger is Nitsuki. Laugh. Okay. Grief. Hopeless? Together. Oh, peaceful. Nah. Depression? Okay, alright. Depression. Amazing. Cry? Alright. Feather. That's probably it. Cute. Shame. Desire. Dream. Sing. Shame? No, shame is gonna be. Oh, it was shame. I was about to be like, shame is gonna be Yuri, but nope. Okay. Hey, all right. Spinning, uncontrollable jump. Maybe uncontrollable. No, tears for sure. Melancholy is definitely gonna be Yuri. Unrequited. That's a big word. Unrequited. What does that mean? Unrequited. I forgot what that means. I don't know. Alright, heartbeat, alone, dance, Valentine, eternity, broken. Okay. Daydream? Hold on. Holiday. Smile? Okay. Oh my god, this is hard. Fantasy. No, you. Okay, it's fine. We're just gonna have to. Awesome. Hurt. Hey. Cry. Scars. Love, yep. Broken. Fear. Lucky. Empty. Rain cloud. Comfort. Pain. I don't know. Promise. Yes. Okay. We're actually making it. Cheer. Oh, brother. What do we do? Charm. Charm. Friends. There we go. Okay. Dream. Pout. I think pout would be cute. Peace would be cute. Loud, vanilla. Adventure, right? Okay. We're getting there. Lock in. Amazing. Okay, there we go. Great. Alone, nope. Peaceful. Disarray, spinning. Marriage? Okay. Dazzle, sweet, starscape, heartbeat. Wonderful. Oh, okay. Unrequited. No. Embrace. Hopeless. Okay. Hope. Perfect Sayori poem. Perfect Sayori poem. A. Too easy. 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 Don't mind me. I'm gonna talk to everyone else. Oh yeah. Okay. This is Okay, that's all the same. That's all the same. That's all the same. Yep. That's all the same. That's all the same. That's all the same. Dot. Okay, everyone. Oh, we can't do any club activities with Sayori because she's freaking. So we can't do anything with anyone. So it just immediately skips to Monika calling out to the club room. Alright. Definitely Sayori. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Clapton. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Comb me if communication can communicate can't comb. I don't know what you just said. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. All right. Hey, Clapton. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you'd try writing poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. Guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try to. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. And sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No, Clapton. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. Oh, jeez, bro. Sayori, it's just natural. I don't feel forced like it's... Man, this is tough. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori, I glance around the room to make sure no one has noticed this. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Clapton. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see it. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Ah, she still goes home early, dude. Oh, boy. Okay. Well, that sucks. Man. You can't, it's like you can't do anything right to actually, like, help Sayori. You can't do anything, like, because, like, if you're, like, overly caring or nice, then she feels like she doesn't deserve it. She's, like, really masochistic. I'm not gonna lie. She just wants to see everybody else thrive. But then, when she sees us thrive, and, like, the other girls, then it's, like, that's a dagger to her heart because she likes us as well. So, that's tough. Sayori. Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Who should I show my poem to next? Monika! What happened? Tell me! I've not thought about it. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, sure, great. We've already heard all this. So we got today's poem. Okay. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time with her lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we're spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Clapton, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? I mean, okay. Well, we did say the. See, this is where I'm having difficulty drawing the line with like saying something friendly or saying something flirtatious. Like where does that line start? You know? Because we did admit 2 days in a row that we think about Sayori when we write the poems. That could be a little flirtatious, like just saying. But I mean, we gave further context that kind of downplayed that situation. We also bought her the apple juice and helped her and crap like that. This is interesting though. I love seeing this. We get more like lore and like storylines and crap. Anyways, Clifton, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? I don't know. Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Yeah, Monika, you... At least Monika actually tells us something this time. Okay, we've heard all that. Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, it's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm always trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me anyway? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's just kind of fun to hang out here, and even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, she elbows my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking, jeez. You know, handsy, freaking elbowing my stomach. What did my gut do to you? Huh? Nothing. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the heck do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should just really watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds out her poem to me like nothing ever happened. Oh boy. Well. Hey! The DDLCer! Yo, welcome to the stream, glad to have you here. Hey, I go to small creators and support them playing this game. I just want to let you know you're awesome for keeping this game going. Heck yeah! Shout out to you, the DDLCer. I just started... I went into this game completely blind. The first time I ever played it. I saw it said psychological horror. And I had to ask AI to make sure. I'm like, is this really psychological horror? And then AI was like, oh no, it is 100%. And I'm looking at the pictures on it. And I'm like, nah, there's no way. But since it says psychological horror, I'll try playing it for the channel. The first playthrough, nothing happened. I'm like, okay, this is just some dating sim, but I'll give it one more chance. I gave it one more chance. Oh boy, things really popped off. Anyways, I have already done a playthrough of this. I am now pursuing Sayori, however, because I kind of wanna just get all of the storylines or all the paths that I can actually go down. Cause I don't know, why not? It's cool. I love this game. This is a great game. A psychological horror game at that. Somehow. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today, I have a special place. A beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with a brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. Is this new? I don't know if I've read this. Have I? I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Ooh! Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach. Okay, this actually gives me a lot to work with when trying to figure out freaking Natsuki's words for poems and stuff like that. Like when you press your lips with mine, kissing is probably, or the kiss is probably Natsuki's word. Beach, was beach one or was it ocean? I think it was ocean actually. I don't know. That was really good though, Natsuki. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Like how you're trying different combinations with the poem words to view more dialogue. Oh heck yeah, yeah for sure. And I am also aware that there are like Easter eggs in the game, so it's unique a lot of the time going through it a second time, even if you don't get much new dialogue with like the Easter eggs and crap like that. I don't know why I can think of that. Like there was one Easter egg where Sayori was on the poster in the background, and oh gosh, that was horrible. That was horrible. I feel like writing. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to try. I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach. Oh, sorry. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Oh. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. The beach poem is the default third day poem for Natsuki if you don't write 3 poems for her. Okay. If you don't write 3 poems. Oh! Wait. Oh my god. Okay, it just clicked in my brain. Natsuki doesn't show you her poems after a bit because she thinks you're writing the poems for someone else or something. If you go down Yuri's path, I think, right? But right now I'm going down Sayori's path, and apparently Natsuki doesn't have too much of a problem with Sayori's writing. I mean, I guess mine ended up kind of being metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Heck yeah! Alright, Yuri! ... Well done, Clapton. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of the few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monika. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying and sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I like this, okay? I feel like the Sayori path feels the most natural. It's the least hostile one, I feel like. Because we don't make enemies with Natsuki. Yuri doesn't completely shut us out. There's like kind of that balance, you know? I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. It's full of incredibly cute girls. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Clapton? Yeah, this game's taught me a lot. Trust. Huh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, and even my opinions are just opinions, you know. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing, and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible, huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. That's a good thing. It's a good thing, Yuri. It just means that I respect your opinion. Yeah. MC put it better than I did, okay? Jeez. At rare MCW. It's crazy. Yes, your understanding, Sayori, is the middle ground for both Natsuki and Yuri. That's what I'm picking up on. That's what I'm picking up on for sure, for sure. So when did you get into DDLC? The DDLCer? I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking, being disliked. Ah, man, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, we did learn at some point that Yuri is like... Right, I mean, she doesn't directly tell you, but it's very obvious that she has like social anxiety and crap. Which I can relate to. So, I really do feel for Yuri here. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright, do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Oh, and then this is the beach one. Okay, this is really cool. Because both Natsuki and Yuri kind of went off the same topic. Alright. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath the gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest wood to get lost in. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. Oh, there's more. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Yuri, that was good. Cool. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. For sure. Top 5 human connections. Yo, top 5 chatter right there. Pengy, welcome to the stream. Oh my god. I heard about it in 2017, but I was too scared about horror games back then. But I got my courage and watched a playthrough in April 2023. Now I have the Plus edition to do the side stories for the first time in 2025. I like them all. That's awesome! That's awesome! Okay. Yeah. You want to know something? I watched every single YouTuber during the time period that they played DDLC, but for some reason I had never heard of DDLC. I've never heard of Doki Literature Club. I heard of Yandere Simulator. Oh, I just never heard of this game for some reason. Never watched anything on it, never heard about it, nothing like that. So it's interesting. But yeah, cool to have you, and I'm glad to be a part of this game. Not a part of the game, but I guess part of the community, really. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. And it's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. I love this happy balance in between. Okay, it's like as normal as this is gonna get. We're all done sharing poems when I start figuring out. Okay, this is all the same. Look at Sayori. What's doing here? Sayori helps lighten the mood. Oh my gosh. Okay, there is something that I need to say. Whenever I say Sayori, my Siri activates. And whenever I try to say Siri and try to get her to talk, Siri doesn't talk, but it only happens when I say Sayori. That's when she actually... Hi, how you doing? Oh, and then she... Okay, and she just screwed off. Well, it just happened there, right there again. You can still get the beach poem if you write a poem for a different girl for each day for balance. Oh, okay. But I feel like... Because in the first sequence... Before Sayori, you know, isn't the first poem that you appeal the person to, like, the path that you'll go down, like, the path that you'll spend the most time with? So, for example, if you write the first poem, let's say, if you write the first poem and it appeals to, like, Natsuki or something, right? Obviously, Natsuki is going to show interest in... says that she likes it, and then you're gonna spend time with Natsuki in the closet or whatever, right? After that day, if you try to appeal to Yuri, are you then gonna spend time with Yuri, or are you still gonna spend time with Natsuki? You know what I mean? Are you picking up what I'm laying down, or am I too confusing? I don't know. If I came off confusing, that's understandable. Okay, I think we've gone through most of this. Usually all the time. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Yeah. Why didn't we go with Sayori? Like, bro, I would have at least walked Sayori home. Because she was she was clearly off. We did have a little more talking, I guess. Okay, this is all the same, I think. However, the choice is gonna come up with Yuri. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so then... Alright, wait. Okay, so then... Okay, so let's say day 2. You appeal to Yuri. You spend time with Yuri. Oh, I was about to say day 3, you try to appeal to Sayori, but... There's no activity that you can do with Sayori on day 3. I mean, we just proved that, right? Supposed to mind a bit of help. Okay. Yes, we have heard all this. Can we skip? Sayori, come on, please. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer having Sayori. Please. I mean, we're already neighbors, then. But Monika said that Sayori was already helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. All right, I know that you can't choose Monika, so what we're gonna do is I have a coin has hair on it. Okay, I have a coin. Same thing for the next day, but you can't spend it with Sayori because that day depression begins to show, and then she leaves. Yeah, okay. Oh, so then if you appeal to Natsuki, then you'll be able to hang out with Natsuki? Yes? Am I picking that up right? Alright. Heads is Natsuki, tails is Yuri. Like I said, I really have no preference, so oh, it fell. And it was heads. Crazy stuff. Alright. Heads. So then that means Natsuki, yes? Yes. Alright. Alright, Natsuki. Okay, this, are you guys excited? Yes, everything except the porn is gonna be awesome. This is all the same, I think. I don't want to second guess myself though, that's the thing. And then if I skip it and then I skip actual like material I haven't read, that'd suck. Cupcakes, atmosphere special. No. Yes. Okay, this is all the same. Yes, you do Natsuki day 1, Yuri day 2, and then you see. Oh. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Cool. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Dude, I have to say, I think Natsuki is like the most misunderstood character. She's like the... Well, from the nonsensical 2.5 hour yapping from Monika. Yuri is a tsundere. Tsundere? I said that right, chat? Tsundere? Something like that. Listen, this is my first time dabbling my toes into like anime stuff. A dating sim for that matter. Like I've never played anything like this before, so don't make it weird or anything. Okay, yeah, this is all the same. Bro, I love the OSTs of this game. I don't like Sayonara though. I don't like Sayonara. I looked up the OSTs for this game, and then I saw that the OST for when Sayori is called Sayonara. It's so freaking... My jaw dropped to the floor when I read it, and I didn't get the reference at first. But it was the second time that I read it. It was like... Natsuki's gonna come out of my house on Sunday. Okay. Let's talk to Sayori. See if anything changes. Feel that way about each other. Besides, Monika, this is about the club and nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, I'll have a good time. Okay. Yeah, so MC has no romantic interest for Natsuki. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help that much. Wow, wowzers. Act 2, Yuri is a yonder. Yeah, that's what I... Okay, alright, got it. Natsuki's a baddie. Oh, man, I don't know what girl I would go for if this was actually, like, real life, bro. I mean, like... Sayori just seems like a net positive, I'm not gonna lie. We sent each other... Okay. So you know what's a different... Yes, this is all the same. But I haven't heard a thing from Sayori. Okay. We're gonna go talk to Sayori. Yes. Decided to visit. Rather than... I'm coming over... Sherry's house. Again. Alright. So, will this talk be quiet or different? Not quiet. Sorry to stranger for her not to run down and greet me. Head up to her bedroom where I finally meet her. Sayori? Hi, Clapton. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Oh, man. It's not different, dude. You can't save Sayori. It's tough. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, haven't you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? Okay, this is all the same. I don't want to see this stuff again. It makes me sad. Weekend scene stays the same, only Natsuki and Yuri changes. Skip button lights up. Oh, read these dialogues. Oh, what? Okay. If it lights up, you've read the dialogue before. Okay, great. Grape like the Kool-Aid. I don't know. Okay, yes, we have seen this before. Oh gosh, we've seen this before. This is where we ice Natsuki's face. Pause! Why did I say it like that again, bro? No, it's like... She gets icing on her face. I want to make some shorts. Some Doki shorts. Like YouTube shorts. Of me playing this game or whatever. Okay, this is all... I appreciate you trying to be nicer. Oh, this is where we freaking... Yeah. Okay, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross! Freaking... That's like basically an admission to at least liking body types like hers. Okay, we've been through all this. Cause, oh my god, jeez. I don't know why that's scared me. Okay. Is this all the same? You know, how much fun you're having with Nisuki and how close you got to her. It made me really happy that you've made such good friends that all... Oh, it's not the same. Or it is the same, I meant. So... Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. So you don't say something like that. It's true, Klepton. Okay. Well... Yeah, you can't save Sayori. Sayori is just, I want to know what that is about, by the way. Monika is right. I should just... And then she stops. And then she stops. And then she stops. You want to know something? You want to know something? Alright. When Sayori had her head down at the desk, and then Monika came up to Sayori, she whispered, she was like, "Hey, Sayori. Yeah, just an FYI. Klepton hates you. Matter of fact, he wants to see you dead. The world would be better off if you just off yourself. Okay? Alright. I love you, girl. You're doing good and all, but the world's better off without you. Alright? That's what happened, right? Right? Like, like, a little bit accurate, right? Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Exactly, like, So I need to wait until Act 4 to see her? Oh, after frickin'... boy. Okay, well... I love you! I love you! We did that last time, didn't we? By the way, this is the closest we get to seeing the main character. Look at him. He's a stud muffin and a half. He's a good-looking man. Actually, I can't say that. You just see his hair. Okay. Man, this is sad. I gotta skip through all of it, y'all. I gotta skip through all of it. Oh! It already happened! Oh my god! No! Come on! Oh, I hate this music, bro. Elliot, I'm so sorry. Elliot, I'm so sorry. I don't like seeing this, though, bro. It freaking... Oh, my gosh. Let's press there's a vomit. Just get out of here! Go! End. Oh my god. You fell into the Act 1 spoil trap. I fell in it too. With the I Show Speed meme. Has I Show Speed played this game? Doki Doki Literature Club? I don't feel like I Show Speed would have the patience to just read it all. Now, what I wonder is if you choose words for Sayori, if you choose words for Sayori in Act 2, what happens? No. Okay, yeah, then this is just gonna glitch out, I think, right? Yep. We've seen this before. Oh, it's a Bob! Come on! You said skip. When does this game get good? And then he skipped right into the suicide scene. Oh my god! No, are you serious? I wanna react to that on the stream, bro. I wanna react to that on the stream. Oh my... Oh, it spoiled you. Oh, shoot. Man, that's tough. Okay. We've been through this. Jeez. Stop, Monika! Stop! Be normal! Jeez. We've been through this. We've been through this. Okay. Alright. So, the thing is, I've only ever pursued Yuri in Act 2. So, I'm going to try to pursue Natsuki in Act 2. I guess we also have to see... Okay, yeah, this is all... Yeah, we've been through all this. We've been through all this. I gotta save at the thing, though. But then I need to space yourself. Alright. You unlocked a special poem. What happens if you press no? Like, genuinely. Whoa! I've never got this. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Let's get a jump scare. Oh! Okay. That's pleasant. I love you. Huh. Who wrote this one? That's not a poem. That's a... I don't know, bro. I don't know what that is. I don't... Okay, save. What would be a Sayori word? Oh, treasure was, right? Now it's a Natsuki word. What? Oh my gosh. Promise? Broken. And now it's a Yuri word. Yo! Okay. I didn't even notice this at first, bro. Did I freaking... I thought I dropped my... Never mind. My AirPods. If you pick Sayori's words in Act 2, they just fuse into Natsuki's and Yuri's preference words. Man, that's crazy. Okay, so then I'm assuming Amazing's probably just gonna be Natsuki. Forgive was Sayori, I think. Right now it's Yuri. Anyway, we're pursuing Natsuki. Okay, let's just go for Natsuki then. Hey, what we got up next, definitely a party. No grief, we just getting all the socks. And I'm so lazy, should've done parfait. It's a big clout, and it's so misery. Yeah, misery. And I got a puppy. And he's so cute. Because puppies are cute. And you know what's cute? The word cute. You know what's teary? The word tears. Yeah. Marriage. Sunny. Heaven sent. What the freak? Why do you like that one, Yuri? Love. Kitty. Shiny. Yeah. Romance. No cap on God for real. Papa. Yeah, go. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna pretend we did not see that. Okay. Alright. Listen. Hey, stop! You stop it! I don't remember if you did that or not. S rank OST. I know, right? The poem. Yes, it is such an amazing OST. I love it. I was gonna edit mine earlier, but I had like 3 hours of footage and it was like 20 minutes done, and I stopped. Can be asked to do it again. Record on my PC and edit on my phone. Oh shoot, that's tough, man. Whoa. Okay. Jeepers. Hey. Oh, you got dragged here by Monika. I remember this. Monika gets in front of the text. Okay, it's literature. Okay. We done been through this. Oh, thankfully Yuri isn't on like the poster back there. I remember that. Oh God. This isn't right. This is tilted. Am I breaking my neck? Did y'all drug me? This happened before, didn't it? Right? Didn't we feel like that? So okay, we've been through this. Yeah, Yuri, you're so cutesy. Oh, see, now it's normal. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Come on now. Now that everyone's settled in, Yuri's face is already bit. Okay, Natsuki the Pookie. I hear Natsuki utter an exacerbated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Okay, cool beans. I'm making spaghetti. Good luck with making spaghetti, Elliot. That sounds yummy. I haven't had much today, because oh my gosh, I've been on the stream for how long? 4 hours. I've been streaming 4 hours, y'all. Jeepers. You looking for something there? Whoa, okay, alright. That's new. That's new. I'm pretty sure that's new. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's new. Monika. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if it's gonna get messed up? Oh, the thing is, we've read so much of it before in Act 1, but it's gonna be different, isn't it? Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out what the other person stands. Oh! Manga! How'd you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? Let's like Sayori, let's just take it literally. Go look at a mirror, see if it's written on our face. That was so funny. Oh man. Guys. Everybody in chat, I would like to know what character, if this was in real life, alright? If this was in real life, and you were put in this position, what character would you pursue? What character would you want to go for? Okay? Or are you going to be a menace and go for all of them? I see. There's a lone volume of manga. Various books side on the shelves. Curious to pull out the stack. Sorry, I gotta go in a couple minutes because it's midnight. All good, bro. I hope you have a blessed night, man. Genuinely. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. We get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait girls! It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. Good judgment, main character. Good judgment. Okay. Whoa. Don't judge a book! In fact, I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoved the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. Natsuki? Okay! Bro. No, I am not gonna lie. Yeah, Natsuki is definitely up there. From what I feel like, Natsuki is pretty misunderstood. And understanding the tsundere type kind of further encapsulates that, you know? There's a lot more to Natsuki than what meets the eye. And at the end of this game, Natsuki is like the only one that's innocent. Natsuki doesn't really have those like mental conditions that Yuri succumbs to and that Sayori succumbs to. Like, she's like the most normal one, the most innocent. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be closer like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and squishes an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. Sayori A tier, Yuri C tier, Monika B tier, and ooh, Yuri in C tier? Oh my goodness. I'd say for me, I think I'd say that Sayori. I think Sayori for me. She does have a mental she does have a condition, just not mental. She suffers from abuse and malnutrition. Yeah, that's what I figured. Cause she had like the problems with like her father. Either her father is abusive or neglectful, or both. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like a bunch of friends in high school. Typically slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. I remember this. Bro, this is such a cute... Let's appreciate the artwork, guys. Once again, let's appreciate the artwork. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Alright? I don't know who made the art for this game, like, genuinely. It's awesome. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? ... You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. So sad! Oh, man. See, at first, I thought she was implying that she has no friends. But we played a little bit of, like, the side story crap in DDLC+, and we realized that she just has horrible friends. Friends that make fun of her and bully her and crap like that. Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids, so I can't even bring it up to them without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who won't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? Psst. Who knows, man? Who knows? As if it's not my PFE. Oh my gosh! Yo, hold up. Yo, it totally is. Okay, my bad. Sorry. I'm just like, I just read the names in the chats. I have a hard time seeing the profile picture because they're so small on my phone. Her name is Satchley for the artwork. Satchley, did I say that right? Satchley. Shout out Satchley. Maybe. Mayhaps, perhaps. I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the crap out of me if he found this. Okay. No, he is abusive. Okay. Neglectful and abusive. Let's add it to the list, boys. Man. Oh, man. It makes me feel so bad for Natsuki, because Natsuki uses the club as, like, a scapegoat to kind of stall her impending doom of having to go home. So I guess it's good in the sense that we're here for her so that, you know... Well, I guess the entire club, really. Because, we're accepting of her, right? At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monika is kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. ... What? Did I black out? What the freak's going on? ... Okay, time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Oh. She fell asleep. Did that always happen? Did she always fall asleep? She started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Oh. Hey. Oh, okay. All right, that answers my questions. No, that answers my questions. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Oh, yeah, let me do the same thing like she just did, and let me know if I'm okay. All right? Yeah, she's not okay. Look at her. Oh, okay, now she's fine. Here. Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes lights up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to go. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Oh. She passed out because she hasn't eaten enough. Oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh. That's so sad, bro. Don't worry, Klepton. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share our poems now? Man, Natsuki. Natsuki was in her... Okay. Bro, that's crazy. Hold on, I gotta read these chats. I'm sorry, guys. I need to... Natsuki has an abusive dad. Okay, don't take my word from it, but from my understanding and my perspective, from the information that I've accumulated, yes. I'm gonna go finish making dinner because God knows where my mom is. Lols. Well, good luck finishing dinner, Elliot. No, I wasn't trying to be rude or anything. The PFPs are small. I don't blame you. No, it's all good. It's all good. The DDLCer. I did not take it as you being rude at all. The cupcakes must be protected. The cupcakes! The Natsuki cupcakes! I almost said Sayori. Do you note Monika messed up Natsuki's dad's code too, making him from strict to abusive? Oh! Oh! Okay, that is... I just spat on my desk. I am so sorry that you guys had to see that. That's gross. I'm sorry. Okay, anyways. That's so interesting though, because if you, Monika directly messes with Yuri, and Monika directly messes with Sayori, but Monika indirectly messes with Natsuki. Right? Or maybe she also directly messes with Natsuki. I don't know. It's just something that I haven't picked up on, for sure. Is DDLC inspired by Death Note? Natsuki's being drugged by Monika. Oh, I don't think it's that way from my understanding, but I don't know about the Death Note one. Dude, oh, I should wear my Death Note shirt. I don't watch Death Note. I just have a Death Note shirt. I don't know what Death Note's about, to be honest. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Well, then what's the point of sharing poems in the first place? Okay. Wait, this is all the same. Yep, this is all the same. Well, I'd be more... Yep. You're supposed to show a dumb poem, and you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go and navigate to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure I actually never said that. Wait, did I read that right? I don't know. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or loss if that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Grr. Oh, sorry, that was me. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Grr. Fine, I guess. But only because Monika will make me if I don't. Alright, yo, hold on. Hey. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. I actually really like that poem. I like it. I love it. It's actually a great poem. I'm not gonna lie. It's sophisticated and stuff, so people are saying right. Yeah, okay. We done been through all this. I thought it was just the 4 girls in the school. The whole thing were digital. What in the Sword Art Online Matrix crap is going? I don't know, Shadow Fox. Monika doesn't have anything to mess with Natsuki with, except her file and deleting it. Freaking getting that Doki out of there. Okay. Your running style wouldn't be any less valid. Yes, exactly. Okay. Yep. We've read this. Means to be the pro. I like something. I guess not. This actually hear my thoughts comment. Being proud. I don't want to take away from her. All right, cool. Cool. Yuri. Oh, Yuri. You don't like it. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yuri is probably the most unrealistic in real life. Like, I don't think you'll ever run into a person like Yuri. I think Natsuki, maybe. Sayori, maybe. I think Natsuki and Sayori are probably the most feasible to actually be people, right? I just raised my voice. I'm sorry. I couldn't help but notice several minutes. It's fine. I didn't really notice what you're saying. Right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this is the same as well. Natsuki doesn't have a mental illness to amplify. True that. Oh, yeah. So she just has, like, physical forces to amplify. Such as her father. And so you can be a bit biased, though. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. You mind if I read? I'll just share my thought process behind it. Okay. And then potentials. Okay, that's the same. Yes, anxiety disorder is a big thing, which is what she has. Oh, Yuri. Yeah. That's tough, honestly. Pretty, it's a relief. I usually write longer poems. Okay, yeah, we done read all this before. We done read all lingering, unable to let go of the past and soon be left with nothing. It's more so. Wait, is that new? That doesn't sound familiar. Maybe. I don't know. Monika, I know you're probably gonna be the same, aren't you? Having a good time? Oh yeah, amazing. Anyway, you want to share your poem? Yes, I do. All a little bit embarrassed. Okay, I think this is all the same, really. So I'm pretty confident. Anyway. Phew! Alright, cool. Hey. Oh no, this is where they start arguing. Oh my gosh. This is cute. Did you believe Mr. Symbolism? I forgot that it goes off tune. Clearly, I have the feeling of giving up. This is where they get like all. This is where it gets really creepy, I think, right? He's impressed by it. Oh, I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what I. Okay. Oh shoot, Monika's poem was different. Oh, rip. I'm sorry. I didn't know that. That sucks. Alright. Well, darn. Yeah, if only poems would. You can see them in the history or whatever. Oh, we're in DDLC Plus right now, so we can go back and work on it. Oh, yeah. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grow a size bigger as soon as Klepton starts showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, this doesn't involve you! Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. Oh, I just picked up on that one. Bro, Yuri just done said you have a chest flatter than your back. You want to be edgy? Wow. Alright. Yes. Most people graduate over middle school. If you want to prove anything to stop harassing others with your sickening attitude, you think you can get her about us toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? You just accuse me of cutting myself? What the freak is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let cut them. Okay. I understand. This is all stuff that we have read before. Oh! I wanted to read it! Alright, this time Netsuki. 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 That's alright. Netsuki. Monika, why are we so close? Are we about to smooch? I want... What do you want? Okay. Alright, yeah, this is where we step outside for a bit. Rare Monika W. Rare Monika W. Okay, well, we're about to go... We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront... Yes, okay, we have been through this before. Oh, no! And then Natsuki runs out crying. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I remember. Okay. It's all coming back to me. So, the thing about this game, which sucks, is that, like, a lot of it's the same, but there are some minor differences, like, throughout the acts. Right? I guess there are major ones as well, that you can oversight because you think you've read all of it, right? That's the tough part, I'm not gonna lie. Oh! Shoot! Don't do that, Yuri! Hey, socks. Forgive. Gosh dang it, why the heck is Yuri forgiving? Shiny and along with the kiss. Hey, smile, vivid, na 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 na. This next one better be Daydream. Why do you like Daydream? Okay, hold on. I'm about to save it right here in case I screw this poem up. Hey, Papa, I don't know what one to do. Probably games, probably loud. Yes, sir. What we do from here? Marriage, maybe passion extreme or breathe. I think Natsuki likes to breathe. Hey, probably kawaii, probably pure, probably fluffy, probably cheer, probably cute. Because Natsuki is so cute, just like vanilla, and she's so special, just like a gorilla. Hey, Natsuki has a lot of love. Ooh! Vertigo, charm, effulgent, bad, email, anger. Ah! Email! What are you gonna do? Huh? Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past few days. Man, I don't know if I've ever done that before. I don't know what happened there. It's not a rare Monika dub if she caused the problem herself. Why do you like Daydream? Is a hard line. Oh, this game is so fun. Like genuinely, like, I mean, like, all psychological horror elements out of the way. I love streaming it and just like interacting with y'all. It's so fun, bro. But the weight of yesterday's quarrels still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri? I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Is it me, or does the protagonist get less talkative through Act 2? Especially Act 3. Oh, Act 3, you're just paralyzed. I don't know what frickin' Monika does to ya. Gouges a knife in the back of our spinal column or something. Something happens because you can't talk. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because those are poems, but whatever it was. Yeah, that happened and was a lot worse because Sayori isn't around. Sayori would have really put a stop to it. Make me a little too happy. Frank. See, it's almost like I'm going down the Yuri path now. What the heck? Hey, have you seen Monika? No, I haven't. Natsuki! Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calm Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a bit. What are you looking at me, Natsuki, about yesterday? Oh yeah, and then Natsuki's just like,
I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
but I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Yep, okay. This is all the same. I don't want to skip it because the skip goes, brrr. Skip goes too fast, but I'll do this. Monika doesn't want to listen to an annoying video game character. She only likes you, the player. Oh. That just clicked with me. That's deep. She understands that the main character is also a part of the game, but she knows behind the main character is an actual person. Is that what you're saying? Oh my god, that's deep. Oh my, yeah, because right now we don't have free will over what we're saying. We just have certain paths that we can go down, right? Oh shoot! Wow, I never thought of it like that. Jeez. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Makes no sense. Piano. Yes, you are learning. Yes, you're teaching me. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I have a friend in my Discord, Chikorita Boy. If you're watching, he's probably not watching. He'd be talking. Shout out to Chikorita Boy though. He also knows a lot about Doki Literature Club. He told me a few things about the lore and stuff like that to help me better clock it in my brain, you know. By the way, if y'all want to join the Discord server, it's linked in the description of my newest video. The links aren't clickable though because my channel isn't verified yet, which is weird. You have to like go through a verification process, or you have to upload your ID to YouTube, which I didn't want to do. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna build channel history because you can either upload your ID or you can build channel history. And it said channel history would take up to 2 months. YouTube, it's been 3 months. I haven't built up channel history yet. I'm at 400 subs. Come on, YouTube. Jeez. And then that also makes it so that I can't link videos in. I don't know how to explain that. It also makes it so I can't pin comments either. It's just since your comments put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. Let me say no to you after. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. What? What? Hold on, I'm gonna backtrack. Since you're, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some me in the club. I think so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on. Oh. Come on, we're going. Nah! Yuri, you scum! What the heck, Yuri? Come on. Alright, whatever. Well, I'll look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front of the cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them. Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not about the limbs. That's kind of dark. Okay, so Yuri just forces you to spend time with her. Monika is now making Yuri overly obsessive. She wants you to forget about Natsuki and feel uncomfortable with Yuri. Oh my gosh, dude, you're breaking this down so much. Thank you. Okay. Alright. That makes sense. Yes, that makes sense. Just that kind of story that kind of challenges you to look at life from a strange perspective. Horrible things happen, it's not because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless. Wait, because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Yeah, especially in your black text. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like... Okay, so is the black text, like, Monika taking over? Like, that's something I'm really stumped. I don't know if the black text is, like, Monika taking over and just, like... Whoa, my whole body gets... What?! Kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Whoa, wait, you can just... History, duh. History! It doesn't exist. That it was never said. I don't know what you're talking about. It was all in my head. Oh! Oh my God. Are you serious? I hit my toe on the wall behind this camera and it freaking hurt, dude. Oh my God. That had no business scaring me that much. That had no business scaring me that much. Oh my God. Jeez. I quickly retrieved the book that it's fine if I sit here, slip and I see next to Yuri's. We've gone down this before. What? So you... What? Ah! Jeez. What the heck was that? What was it? Don't skip. Don't skip. You ready? Just turn the page. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip, y'all. I want to go through it like this. Definitely not. Oh yeah, I remember this. So, Yuri gets worried that we say she relates to the protagonist or whatever. You feeling alright? A little fidgety. Yep, okay. So then she goes out and gets water or whatever. Yes, the black text is Monika. I knew it! Monika! You stinker! You're... Monika. Monika, you want to know something, Monika? You're a poopy head. That's what you are. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's not that alarming. You know, when someone tells you not to worry, it tends to do the opposite, doesn't it? Right? Just asking. I stand up. Mental no. Okay. Who should I show my poem to first? Natsuki, because it appeals to Natsuki. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. What do you mean? I appealed it to you. It was meticulously handcrafted. Natsuki. I did not go through blood, sweat, and tears to write it, but... And again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely mad. Well, I guess I would just try something a little different this time. No, the poem doesn't appeal to her because Monika reverted it to Yuri. Oh, so do I have to write it to Yuri to appeal to Natsuki now? Is that how that works? Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed you're spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. I want to spend more time with you, Natsuki, but I can't. Alright? Yuri is just... I don't know. Not mentally sound, that's for sure. No, it's Yuri no matter what. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Aw, come on. Are you serious? I totally would have... Still, you should at least look at my poem. You'd probably be able to learn something from it. What the freak? Yeah, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This ain't tell me jack. This ain't tell me jack, bro. Alright. Alright, let me read this to y'all real quick, alright? And let me read this to y'all, and let me know if you get anything out of this, okay? Yeah, you see how you picked up absolutely nothing there? I didn't either, so... You know what, Natsuki? It's beautiful. This looks like... I don't know. Is it code? What is it? Klepton, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Oh, no, I feel bad. No. Why'd you ruin it? I didn't want that. I was freaking Yuri. It was Yuri, alright? You like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Oh! Oh! Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So you should just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Klepton, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? No! No! Oh my gosh, this is freaking... Alright, guys. Alright, guys, deep breath. Alright. The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! Oh! What the? Okay, okay. You need to stop. You need to calm down. That... Outlandish. Oh my god. She freaking... What? Base 64 code. If you write 2 poems for Natsuki, she gets jealous. The game knows you like her, so Monika wants you to be scared of Natsuki too. No, that made me feel bad for her. That didn't. That did not make me like get scared of her, bro. Oh, actually, the last thing that she did. You know what, Monika? You should make a horror game. You have a knack for scary things, huh? Hi again, Klepton. How's the writing going? Okay, this is all. It's really metaphorical. It's not metaphorical. You know what it is? You freaking switched my poems. That's what you did. That's what you did. You poophead. Oh, Yuri! Hi, welcome back, Yuri. Yeah, we're just sharing poems, Yuri. Hold on. Is Monika's poem gonna be? Okay, yeah, we have seen this before. Right? Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing knife on a breathing rib cage. I don't know if that is the same or not. I don't like that. I get it, Shadow Fox. I get it. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. This doesn't seem. That does. Done. Hamana. No. No. The noise is it won't stop. Yeah. Scroll down. Oh, shoot. God dang it. I didn't... I'm sorry. I keep seeing your messages after I freaking do this stuff, man. I'm sorry. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. Trying to what? If you're trying to seem disturbing, then, oh my goodness, you're on a one-way ticket to doing that. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself in a Don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice to her today. Thanks for listening. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. You've been waiting for this, huh? I just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh, goodness. We've seen this before. It doesn't make any sense to me. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe. Like, I don't want to read all of it just because it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind's been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Oh, that's right. I remember this part too. Yep. You like the way that it writes, huh? Maybe you like the way that it feels. So I wrote this poem with it. It No, you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem now. Okay, you've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Of course. Okay, we've never had that one. Can you hear me? Game audio is up. I can't hear you. You gotta yell a little bit louder. I can't hear you. Oh! I heard that! Who was that? We're all done reading each other's poems. Yes, best believe. Hey, Netsuki, it's not like we can put together anything in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Okay, we done been through this part so many times before. But in this world of infinite choices, however it goes. Do you really think any of us here? Oh, this is right. This is the part where I felt bad for Monika, bro. Clapton is passionate about literature in the first place. Okay, I think this is all going to be the same. I'm not going to skip it, though, just in case anything goofy happens. Monika sits at the desk. Now look what you've done. I just speak my mind. Word choice, word play, word cacophony, word tenacious, word vivacious. Whatever bit. I forgot about this. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I'm just happy you're with you. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore responsibilities. Ah! Nobody would cry if she killed herself! Oh! There it is! There it is! I told you! I told you what happened! I wasn't going crazy! It's happened before and it happened again! Look what's in the background! Look at that! Look it! Look it! Oh my god, dude. Bro. That's her feelings for you, nonsensical. Oh, Yuri. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense. Yuri moves a little fast for knowing me like a few days, you know? It just doesn't make a lot of sense. What about you, Clapton? What do you get out of this club? Yeah. So we've seen all this before. We've seen all this. We've seen all this. We've seen all this. Wonderful friend. W Monika. So we go Clapton. Oh, and then we get the one-on-one time with Monika, where it fades out, I think, right, or whatever. Hold up. You're being. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. If you do not shut your, you're not. I mean, maybe, just maybe. I don't know. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly got to spending time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk to you about. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, no, not yet. Stop it! Hey. Yes, you found it. There's a 1 in 6 chance of that appearing in every scene change. I'm too good. Someone had to point it out in the chat the first time it happened, and I was going bananas, bro. Okay, chocolate, yeah, milk. After that, we're gonna have some fun. After that, we're gonna eat some vanilla. Oh, what the? Hey, no, I saw you. Was that Monika? Was that Monika? That didn't look like the top of Sayori. Oh, unless it was Sayori. Okay, that's Monika. That is Monika. Yep, that is Monika. I got the best view of her at that time. Okay. Wait, can we write a poem appealing to Monika? Oh my god, look at it! Oh! Alright, poem. Okay, so... Journey? No. Fantasy? Nope. Flying? Nope. Feather? Oh, well, now... Okay, now we're just getting Natsuki. That's fine, though. Yeah. Funny love. After that, we're going to endure some pain, but eat sugar. After that, we're gonna sniff a rose because they smell good. And then we got a fluffy crybaby that is just grieving. Kitty. Poof. It was another Monika. Yes, it was Monika. I appeal to Monika a lot then. Oh my god, how do you write a poem for Monika? Oh. Is it possible? Hi, Clapton. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monika, I told you not to. Ugh. She really late again. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Incessant yelling. I remember this part. Okay. Is there anything different? Anything different? Anything different? Anything different? Yes, yes, yes. Yes, no, maybe so. Nice girl, be nice this time. Nobody. Whoa. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Oh no! That's horrible! Oh my god, what the freak? What's wrong with you, Yuri? Bro, just go run after Natsuki. Make sure she's okay, come on. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, trying to make some time for piano. Passion, motivates the festival. What do you want to do today? We already have plans today. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Yes, you can do whatever you want. Thank you for your understanding. As much as I want to, I wish you could find a way to freaking go down Monika's path. I'm not gonna lie. You can't actually write a poem for Monika. If you write 2 poems for Natsuki, the other club members get meaner to Natsuki. What? What? Man, that sucks. Man, looking for coins under the thing or whatever. That's not good. We did appeal to Monika a good amount though. Like not fully, but somewhat. We had like 4 for Monika or whatever. It's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, this is all the same. Do you leave again? No, not like that this time. Okay, dot. Oh gosh, yeah, this is where the freaking trigger warning, self-harm. Alright. Oh, well, we hardly saw it. Okay. Captain, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, I think it's like 5% Monika jumps every word you click. Wait, for real? I had some good RNG there then, didn't I? Because I got her 3 times in a row. I wonder what the odds of that is. What are the odds of that? That's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy, I'm not gonna lie. I guess you'll only be more impressed. Yep, so this is... she's doing the humming. Humming a hum, ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Whatever. I'm gonna sit on the floor. It's better on my back. Because I got big gazongas on my chest. I need to sit on the floor. I just learned that today. I thought she had bad reading posture. I genuinely thought she did. But someone had to tell me. Whatever. Okay. Oh, wait, do we still do the whole thing? I kind of forgot. Oh yeah, that's right. Yep. So we do this, and then Yuri is like, oh my gosh. Yeah, and then we go in the closet. I don't like being trapped in a closet with Yuri. It's an unsettling feeling. I don't like the heartbeat either. Oh, Yuri, you're making it awkward. Stop. What is wrong? Is it her eyelashes that's making it look weird? No eyelids, perhaps? Okay, Yuri. You need to... Monika, you're a W. Thank you, Monika. Hey! Natsuki. Dot. This one's alright. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much... Even though you're not really spending any time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in, so you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can't... That doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? Oh, that's right, yep. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean. Playing attentive, okay, it's embarrassing. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something, please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. As for Monika, I don't know why she's been really dismissive. I'll let her know about this. Thank you for reading. All right, yep. Got it. Monika wants you to think that she's a W. Hey, you know what? Yeah, honestly, her Riz is really strange. Monika's Riz is apparently non-existent in this game because she... Oh, this. Okay. Yep. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Clepton? If you would just spend more time with Monika, all these problems will go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Hey. I forgot that happens. Okay. Alright. Yuri. Let's just get Yuri out of the way. Because she's gonna be... Yeah. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. Oh! It smells! I love it. I love everything about it. Clepton, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Clepton. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I want to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Why? You know, I don't want to read. I don't want your poem. I don't want it. I don't want it. Why? Because it has your blood and presumably piss on it. Gosh. Okay. You want to say that Monika's Riz is really strange. Let's peep Yuri's Riz. Alright, Monika's Riz is, I'm gonna make everyone else psychotic, and then I'm gonna be the hero of the situation and make myself look good. Yuri's Riz is, I'm gonna write a nonsensical poem, bleed on it and piss on it, and give it to the pookie wookie love of my life. Like, can you actually make any sense of this? Like, here on. Some rep in Ender want tets something vapor. I can read that vapor. Nakor. Okay, yeah, there's no way you can read this, right? Repet. Vapor, get away! More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Well, yeah, you marked it like a dog or freaking. I think I'm gonna vomit. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Monika. Yuri, WTF. It's not Yuri. You don't say. Yuri was freaking... Her eyeballs were like... Yuri, you're weird as freak. You don't say. It's Monika. The words are actually real. Just don't form sentences. But at the very bottom, you can find sentences. However, the font is very hard to read. You don't say. I got one word out of it, and I'm so proud of myself. Clepton, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why. She finds a place and she starts... It's kind of messed up. She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. Okay, so this is Monika's Riz, once again, making the other people look bad. Yes, no, maybe so. Spend a little more time with me, to put it lightly. I at least have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Oh, we don't even get to share it. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here it goes. Oh, hey, this isn't right. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at the writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. No. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. The contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she offed herself just in time. A joke? Hold on. It's about Sayori. I knew it. I knew it was about Sayori. Yup. And this was written by Monika. Yup, because she's the only one that knows. Oh, no. That is crazy. That's her poem! Oh my god, that's Monika's poem. Oh, that just clocked in my brain. Oh my gosh. It's time to figure out festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing for some... No, what? Can we just get this done? We're going to be printing it. Okay. So you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Or you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Dang. Monika's a little more ruthless. Monika, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere. There, see, it's a great idea. Let's give us all something to do. Laborious. I remember hearing that word. Yeah, laborious. Like you would frickin' know. All you care about now is dragging Clepton around with your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Clepton decide who... I'm not abusing my power. Oh, yeah, let me decide. Hey, let me decide. Right here. That's okay. Hold on. Oh, hold on. It's moving my mouse. I'll remember this. Let's try to get Natsuki. Got it. Well, shucks. Guys, what one do we choose? No, it wasn't. It was just good RNG. Some of the other poems are written by Natsuki and Yuri, but Act 2 randomizes the 11 special poems. But Monika actually doesn't have a poem to share because she stated the game broke it. Oh. Well, gee, what one do I choose here? I might choose that one. Yeah, you pick me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Are you kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. It's not fair. Giving us all this work, then taking Clepton for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Okay, you're right. I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are, pulling Clifton away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered offing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Okay, we've seen this before. Oh, jeez. Hey, Clifton, Yuri really is something, isn't she? Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. That doesn't, like, why would Yuri do that? Or, sorry, why would Monika do that? Well, actually, why would Yuri do that, too? Because that wasn't even Yuri. Or, that was Yuri. Because it wasn't the black text. If it wasn't the black text, then that was Yuri. So, Yuri actually did say that. Because Monika doesn't know how to code. Freaking L Monika. She knows how to delete crap, though. Finally. This is all I really wanted. Clifton, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. I remember hearing this crap, bro. And it's freaking... this breathing. And it's like a crackle wackle. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? Yes. Yes, there's something wrong with you. Something wrong with you. You're a little delulu in the mind space. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I could die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you that much? Yeah, it feels amazing! I feel so loved. To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around me. But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something terrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is so too strong now. I don't care anymore, Captain. I have to tell you! I'm madly in love with you. I feel like every inch of my body, every drop of blood is screaming your name. Oh yeah, this is when she said the freaking, so how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched my pen, touched myself with a pen I stole from you, and I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. She's a freaking murderer. I told you she's a freaking... You're a murderer. Yep. You're a murderer. You want to murder me, don't you? But you're going to body yourself. Go ahead, do it. Do it. We said no last time. Does saying yes make a difference? Yuri didn't need the black text anymore. Her personality did a 180. Monika killed the rest of Act 1 she had in her. Oh, man. Yeah, so this is completely unorthodox. Like, this is not how it's supposed to go. Well, we're going to say yes, because last time we said no. I don't know if yes will change anything. If it goes down how I expect it, trigger warning, trigger warning, self-harm in sewer slide. Okay. Yuri, stop it. Can I exit out, bro? Oh my god, I hate this, dude. I hate watching this crap, bro. I freaking. Okay, well, great. Guess what? We have concluded that nothing happens if you pursue Netsuki's path, and as a matter of fact, you can't even pursue Sayori's path in Act 2, because Sayori, I don't know, the words get assigned to different people, I guess. Oh, this is so sad. Bro. Wait, hold on. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was... Oh my god! I forgot she does that! I forgot! Freaking throwing up. Okay. Monika, shut up! Shut it! Okay, so then we can't pursue... Does anything happen when you go into Act 4? With Sayori, is there anything different? So other than that, I don't know what. I don't know what to change really. Ja! I don't want to yap again. I don't. I yapped with you for 2.5 hours at the beginning of the stream, all for you to loop your dialogue, and for me to realize that it takes 8 to 10 hours. Whatever. All right. So guys, I do want to look at the freaking the Hold on, I'm gonna close the game real quick. I do want to look at iShowSpeed's reaction. I do want to watch that, so we're gonna watch that on stream real quick. That is actually gonna be so fun. Real quick, I'm gonna hide my screen, and then pull up YouTube here, YouTube.com. Bro, oh my, okay. iShowSpeed Doki skip. What? Literature Club. Part 2 ending. Holy crap, 30 minutes! I can't watch all that. Yeah, Eric Van Wilderman has played this. That's crazy. Crazy stuff. Okay, I don't know that I... Where's it at? Where is it? Man, Act 3 is so boring. You can delete her immediately. But it's 2 at playthrough, your playthrough. But it's 2 it playthrough, your play. What do you mean? It's... Wait, what? I'm not understanding. Hold on.
Where we at? I forgot. I've been on this game in a little minute.
I haven't been on this game in a little minute. What the heck? I wanna... Where's the iShowSpeed clip? I can't find... I can only find part 2. I can only find part 2. Is it? Here, hold on. I'll show my screen real quick. Search, when does this game get good? Alright. When does this game... When does this game get good? RDR2? No. Oh, God. It's a 9-second clip, bro. Alright, hold up. Wait.
Skip.
Oh, this is horrible quality. Maybe the other one's better quality.
Skip this shit.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, there are swears. It's fine. I mean, I don't swear myself, but it's not like this is a family-friendly channel. Heck, we're playing DDLC. Okay. Yep, screen. It's very short, but
Skip this shit. Skip. But when does this game get fucking good?
Oh my God, his face said it all, bro.
Good.
Oh my God, his face said it all. Dude, where's the full stream? I want the full stream. The only problem with being faster than light is you only live in the darkness. When does this game get good? Sayori, good question. Oh my God, that's diabolical. Okay, I want to find the full clip, bro. Bro. Oh, this is like a high quality version of it. Please make it stop. You delete Monika early Doki Literature Club. I show speed shows search history. Dude, I just want to find it, bro. Oh man, I want to find the full clip. Okay, he does have like I show speed DDLC. Let's see. Yeah, see, there's this, right?
What happened, y'all?
This is part 2. Is it on his channel? February 15, 2022. We're going on a scavenger hunt. We're finding it. Hold on. We finna find it, maybe. We might. Yeah, none of the comments help. Bro literally skipped 99% of the game, went on 3 rants about how bad it was, then credits he goes, I'm sad it's over already. What? What the freak?
That's right.
Okay. I show speed. What happens if you delete Monika at the start of Act 2? Yo, does that change, actually? Wait, hold up. Does something happen? Hey, yo, Monika, alright. So, delete that. Oh, nothing happens? That's a shame. Pretty boring. What? Does Monika... Oh! Oh, it is instant! And it's instant! Great. Oh my god, and it's instantaneous. All that happened is it deleted her right away. Dude, we found out that renaming the file literally counts as her deleting herself. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Okay. So what was it? It was, yeah, when does this game get good? See, when was it? When was this? Okay, February 9th. It's like 2022. It's like how many years ago? 3 years ago. Bro, ain't no way we can find it, bro. I'm sorry, but ain't no way we can find it. I'm not gonna lie. Ain't no way we can find it, bro. If we gotta go down 3, yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'll do that on my own time, though. Anyways, so we've been streaming for 5 hours, low key. Hold up, yo. There's more to the webcam than what meets the eye. Brr, brr, brr. Ah, not that. What the heck happened? There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. Boom. All right. Act 3 doesn't exist anymore. Bro, so locked and you forgot I'm here. No, I remembered you, bro. I remembered you, bro. Oh, God. However, DDLC plus patches that you can only delete her in Act 3. Oh, okay. Okay, no, I see that. I see that. For real. For real. Man, the camera makes this shirt look orange. It's very red, though. Like, this is a very red shirt. I don't know why it looks orange. That's very interesting. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I can tweak with like color correction on this. The type of webcam that I have is so goofy. It's or actually it has like a bunch of apps, so you can tweak with the like the color settings and crap like that. But unfortunately, hold on. But unfortunately, I don't know how to do that because I'm not a technical person. Okay. Anyways, so we've been streaming 5 hours. I think I should probably stop it here, low key. This might be my last Doki stream. We're 4 streams in, guys. We've been 4 streams into this freaking game. I don't know how to feel about this game. I do know how to feel about this game. This game's great. It's a great game, honestly. I don't know. I don't know why I wasn't told about it earlier. Like, what happened to all the people in my life that have played the game and just never told me about it? Maybe nobody in my life has played the game. Until I made this YouTube channel, you know. Who knows? It's very, very interesting, though. Very interesting experience. If this is the last stream, then W game. It was a good game while it lasted. When are we getting a new game from, like, is it Dan Salvato or Team Salvato? Something like that. When are we freaking finna get a new game? I mean, I understand we got DDLC Plus. That actually made it accessible for, like, PlayStation and Switch and crap like that. But I watched the, I watched the MatPat videos that he made on Doki Doki Literature Club. And it indicates that there's going to be a sequel to the game that kind of revolves around the Portrait of Markov or whatever. And there's like a lot of lore in DDLC Plus with all the emails and crap like that. Not really the side story. I guess the side stories were kind of redundant. But I mean, they did add more to the actual lore of like the characters, the backstory of the characters. So in that case, I think it was good to read. Matter of fact, hold on, real quick. I want to check and see if I got any more of those backstories. I don't know if I did or not. Sorry, I'm really prolonging this, aren't I? I don't use a webcam. I have a PNG. Oh, you're a PNG tuber? Cool beans. New DDLC 2 before GTA 6. Matt the Pat is just a thief. Dude, DDLC 2 before GTA 6 would be freaking bananas, man. Side stories! We did! Oh my gosh! Oh, dang it! Now, okay, well. Now I need to make another stream on this. So, expect at least one more DDLC stream then, I guess. Since we do have some side stories that we now need to get through. Reflection and self-love. Mail, I don't know what to do with these mail, bro. OMG. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Pictures. Oh, yeah, the poems, right? I don't know. There's a lot of new crap though. Oh, dude, I remember this. This was so sad. This was so sad, man. I actually low-key kind of like Monika, like in the side stories and stuff like that, because she's not actually freaking out her mind, right? I like these. Oh my god. A rough concept sketch of what the faceless protagonist might have looked like if he was a real character. Bro, absolute stuff muffin. Stud muffin is what I meant to say. That's that good-looking man right there. That's a good-looking man right there. Sayori's initial design. Okay. Wowzers. This is crazy. I love seeing that stuff. Bro. Yeah, interesting. Anyway. Music. Oh yeah, there is a music. That's cool, I guess. Alright, cool. Quit. I should probably end it. I'm yapping, aren't I? Boom. Bam. There we go. Anyways. That's going to be it for today's stream, you guys. I really hope you enjoyed it. If you did, be sure to leave a like. And if you're stalking me without being subscribed, what the heck are you doing? Subscribe. Alright? The only way you can stalk someone and it being passed off as not stalking is if you subscribe to them. Okay? So, listen. You either subscribe or you're a freaking stalker. And also, make sure you like, because I like likes. I like to be liked. Being liked is cool. Notifications, you can do that at your own volition. I won't force you to, turn on notifications or anything like that. But I mean, if you want to, I guess if you absolutely want to, I guess you can. Okay. And without further ado, I'll see y'all in the next video, or live stream. Next video or live stream. I'll hopefully see y'all there. If we never see each other again, have a good life. Sayonara. And without further ado,
Peace!
but always remember, just Monika.